What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? Where are our author picks? They remain trapped on my phone. Let me check real quick. I don't think they transferred over. What's up, Silence? What's up, John? What's up, Flash? What's up, Crooked Gamer? How you doing? Let's see what we got in the old Arthur Picks folder here. I really only had the one other picture, didn't I? Arthur. Do I got any good ones? That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I don't think I've shown this one before. There's a fresh Arthur pick for you. With this rope. Now, he no longer has this rope. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome in. He no longer has the rope because he decided to eat the rope. In which point we had to take it away. Yeah, he doesn't quite understand tug of war. The only thing he wants to play like tug of war with is the tennis ball that he also wants us to throw for him. So, you know, he's frequently demanding that we throw this ball, and then he won't give it up. Dog is getting big. He is getting big. He's not anywhere near full size yet, but he's getting there. There's another one. Which I don't think he's eaten this candy cane yet. No, he did eat this candy cane. He did eat the candy cane. He eats most of his toys. He's pretty soon to be able to eat you. So funny story on that. We have a particularly vicious falcon. What's up, Buttercast? Almost missed it. Only 2 subscribers away from Battletoads. Oh, well, the nightmares are already flashing back. Just don't want to take photos. I take pictures when I can, but like I said before, he's still like this. If I get the phone in my hand to try and take a picture of him, he thinks it's food. What's up, Ben? How's it going? How was the ape out? I saw you playing that today. That looks very bizarre. It's a candy cane, Jeremy. It's a candy cane. So we have this particularly vicious falcon in the area, who leaves bits of kills around. It's pretty it can be pretty vicious. What's up, Sky? How's it going? Welcome in. As an example, once I was cleaning my gutters, which requires me to get up on the roof, and I found the remains of a squirrel that it had gotten, and this thing just pulled like a predator on a squirrel, and there was the head, a strip of fur from its back, all the way down to and including the tail in one piece, but nothing else. So it had just ripped the head, back, and tail off of the squirrel in one piece, the way you might tear open a bag of potato chips, and it just left it there on the roof. Well, today this falcon left 2 bird legs, just like the feet, just like the bird's feet, and a little bit of thigh, and nothing else. And of course, Arthur found that, and that was, let me tell you how much fun that was, wrestling that out of his mouth. Just bird feet. I think they may have been like a crow's feet. They had very big claws. And I know the dog didn't get the bird because he's not outside by himself. I watch him when he's outside. But yeah, there's just what are you doing out there, man? What are you doing? What are these animals doing? They just leaving like, I don't like these feet. Just throw them in the yard here. Yeah, that falcon don't mess around, man. The falcon's a foot bird. I don't know. Yeah, so now it's like, essentially it's like snow everywhere. It's very unfun to chase the dog around when he gets something in his mouth. Anytime he has anything in his mouth now, it's like, what is that? What do you have? What are you doing? I told you how he had like that last bite of pork chop and then he kept burying it in the yard. And then I would catch him dragging this giant snowball around because it was just getting progressively more and more covered in snow and ice. Nothing like that today. Just bird's feet. 2 intact bird's feet. At least I hope it was the falcon because it's not, I got something else. Unless a bird just exploded. It's kind of horrifying to think about. So that is, I think I have a couple more pictures that I haven't transferred off of the phone. Every time I sit down to do it, I have to go entertain the dog. He's very demanding. We have our favorite pics of an animal. Like some people prefer the chicken breast. I like a good drumstick myself. If for nothing else, that it's easy to eat with one hand. A bird didn't like the feet. I mean, I get it. I get it. It's the same thing with the squirrel head. Like, there's not really enough meat on that bone there, Just don't leave it on my roof. That's all I'm saying. Nothing like climbing up on the roof and finding that. I thought it was a stick until I got a picture of an image of the claws. So I saw the claws. I can't imagine how else that could have gone down. Man, I hope that's what it was. I keeps wondering of what sort of like woodland supernatural creature is hanging out in the desolate wastes of the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility, just eating parts but not all of animals. I do not know. I do not know. Well, I found out something interesting today that I missed when we watched the Birdcage of Horrors, which tangentially relates to the game we're playing today. I didn't even look at who the producer was, because I generally am not like, oh, the producer, big deal, right? But if I had, I would have recognized the name of Yasushi Akimoto. I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with Yasushi Akimoto. He's famous, at least in my eyes, for two things. One, he wrote the story that became the movie. I think he made the movie too. One Missed Call, if you're familiar with One Missed Call, either the original Japanese or the American remakes. It is from 2003. That's one. He created One Missed Call, which is a franchise of films about a supernatural telephone calls. And also he created AKB48. So that guy made sure that Birdcage of Horrors happened. But let's talk about tonight's game, the Santa Fe Mysteries, the Elk Moon Murder. I don't know a whole lot about this game, I will be honest. How this game like came to my attention was that when I was looking at the list of games that River Hill Soft had a hand in, this was on the list. And of course, they didn't make this game. They just published it in Japan. As I realized, a lot of the games on the list on Wikipedia under River Hill Soft are just games that they published or ported, but not necessarily that they made. And I had never heard of it. So I looked it up and I found a copy on eBay and got it working with DOSBox. This game is a full motion video adventure game with a point and click interface. The player has 5 days to solve the mystery in 8 hours in each day. Certain actions use up a portion of the time. The player must listen to the usual suspects, order forensics, and shoot photos. Create an arrest warrant by the end of the game. The Elk Moon Murder refers to the murder victim, Anna Elk Moon. This takes place in Santa Fe, the American Southwest. This is produced by Activision, released in 1996 for MS-DOS, Macintosh, and Windows. Follow up from the Virtual Murder video game series, which I also have not heard of. And this is directed by Shannon Gilligan. And I think somebody, was it the producer on this? EA. Somebody, no, it was the writer? I'm trying to look up the name now, because somebody mentioned somebody working on this was involved in Northern Exposure. I think it said it on the case, but I can't find a name. Anyway, that's about all I got for it. I don't know why this is like flanking the name Judd now. It's back. YouTube's back to like 3 letters. Must be bad. So I have never heard of this game. I don't know how good or bad it will be. The one thing I can tell you is that, like a lot of the games that feature on this channel, unfortunately, you have very little control over the volume. I looked in the volume settings and you have 2 volumes you can control: digital audio and MIDI audio. Why? I mean, I don't think there's any MIDI in this. I think it's all CD audio. The MIDI controls didn't seem to do anything, which means all of the music, UI noises, and voices share the same volume control. So I kind of feel like I'm going to be working the volume controls up and down as we play this game. But let's not dilly around any longer. Let's dive over to the game, which is hopefully there it is. Sometimes DOSBox games are like fiddly with the capture. Nora judging my first message. Yeah, I don't always catch them in time before YouTube just eats them, but like I've been seeing like the auto mod just like bonk messages that have 2 or 3 letter words in them. I don't know why. I kind of get why it bonks, hey, flash, because it seems like you're asking somebody to flash you, but you'd think that it would be smart enough to realize that there's a person in chat whose name is Flash. There ain't no intelligence in that artificial intelligence. I'll tell you what. All right, this section. Let me make sure I know which slider I'm working on here. Okay, this first section was kind of loud, so I turned it down a little bit. Guard your ears. Some classic Santa Fe mysteries. Could bring that down a little bit there. I was really thrashing the guitar on this. That's how you know you're in for a good time.
Weber, we've got a 187. Anna Elk Moon's been murdered, and it's all over the news. Get down to headquarters pronto.
Okay. What's up, McHugh? Welcome in. How you doing?
Anna Elk Moon, one of the Southwest's most celebrated potters, are gathering here outside of her home in Santa Vera to pay their respects. Widely acknowledged as the foremost practitioner of the popular Santa Vera pottery style, Elk Moon was found dead early this morning in her studio by her husband, Jack Gordon, a professor at the university. Police are releasing few details, but it is believed the subject suffered fatal gunshot wounds. No suspects have been identified as of yet. This is Teresa Chavez for KITT Channel 6 News.
We got a murder. So I played something interesting last night. Oh, that I would define Overblood 2 as interesting. It's a fair statement. It's a fair assessment. I'm gonna have to redo that last chapter as quickly as I can the next time I stream it, because I missed so much stuff, and I'm like, I want all that stuff. I want all of that. I also have to figure out like how many points, how many clear points do I have to end every chapter with in order to make sure I get 2,000 by the end, so I can get that hidden level. If I don't get it, I'm not coming back for it. I'll tell you that much. All right, so every day you have 5 days to solve the murder. They're gonna explain it when I go to the police headquarters. It's just what they call it. We got a PDA as well. Detective, Santa Fe Police Department. Info? No, there's no info. And 8 hours each day, and everything we do takes up some time in the day. DBC guitar. Pretty much. All right, let's head to the police headquarters.
Heading back to headquarters, over.
Copy that, D-52.
I thought you'd never get here. Come on in.
Yeah.
One thing's for sure.
Uh-huh.
Anna Elk Moon had some friends in pretty high places.
Right. Dialogue is low. That's what I was saying. It's going to be low.
Legislature and the regional director of
The game does not want to cooperate.
Everybody wants answers. I told them I got my best people working.
And before
on
you
the
ask,
case.
there's no control for the
Don't
volume.
fire out of me, huh? Now, there's not a lot I can tell you here. The victim was found in her studio by her husband at approximately 5 a.m. Bullet in her brain. And they both went to the public hearing on the casino project last night. When they got home, she went straight to her studio to work. Detective Nice Guy, come on
Husband did it. It's too obvious.
I'm just filling your partner in here. Anyway,
But it still could be true.
it looks like some of her pots are missing.
Oh, no.
A bunch of cash. At least $2,000 according to Gordon. He says his wife hated banks and she always carried a wad with her. Now, let's get this straight.
Okay.
I'm giving you overall authority for this case. But since the victim is a Native American living off tribal lands, we've got to tread lightly here. So I'd like Night Sky to do most of the talking. Comprende?
Okay.
All right. Now, I'm also assigning a Sergeant Rebecca Orlando to do the legwork, checking alibis for you. Night Sky, tell them about that new gadget we got there, that PDA, Personal Digital what?
PDA, Chief. Personal Digital Assistant. These will keep us in touch with headquarters day or night. The lab can beep us for test results, or if the chief needs to talk to us...
All right. We got a murder case to solve here. Now, just push the help button there if you can't figure this thing out. Now, remember, I got half the state breathing down my neck. I want answers, and I want the right ones. The FBI's already making noises about jurisdiction. I can only guarantee you people 5 days to crack this before the big boys muscle in. So, use your time wisely. You don't follow the right leads, your 5 days will get eaten up with chit-chat and blind alleys. And I don't want you people hanging out with those nutcases at the Mongoose Tavern.
Okay.
Everybody down there thinks they're Sam Spade. Don't be standing around here. Come on, let's get going.
All right. That's pretty good stuff. I'm pretty happy with this acting. I could live with that. Yeah, so there's no like separate volume controls for the voice. So, you know, I could turn it up a little bit, but then like the music is at like a much higher level. Once again, like not very well mixed. Not very well mixed audio. No separate controls on stuff. It's a little much. This is video audio live action. Yeah, that's all. We're gonna be interacting with a bunch of FMV, full motion video clips. I was in the financial video with the older people who distrust banks. You gotta keep all your cash under your mattress where it's safe. This PDA sounds like witchcraft. A digital familiar from the dark age of technology. That's more or less what it is. It's like how a lot of departments don't like working with FBI and CA. If I was victim's family, I would hate that so much. I don't know. So there's a lot going on there. There's a lot to unpack. but standard in fiction, it is that they want to make sure that they get the collar. They want to make sure they get the credit for it. And that the FBI will screw stuff up and they'll screw the case up. They'll drag their feet on it. They'll just like disappear the person. No justice will be served. There's lots of reasons. It's always a contrivance. Point in your wallet. Just keep all that money in your wallet. At this point, 1996. What was the hot PDA at this time? Would have been a Palm Pilot 1000, which was then a subsidiary of US Robotics, the modem people. And it was pretty new at the time. I don't know if the compact iPac was out by this point. I know you're all dying to I think that was a mobile phone, so I think that was even later. 2000. So yeah, much later. Black and white screen. Anybody you ever have a Palm Pilot? It's like a black and white screen. This was before smartphones, like long before smartphones. It had a small window on it that you could write on with a stylus. Yeah, and that's probably what that guy was writing on there. So imagine if your smartphone only let you like write on a little bit of the screen. Actually, I think the touch control worked on the rest of it, but there was a specific section of the screen that was for you to write on and had, buttons for you to press. It also had hard buttons on it. Very, very primitive. I knew a lot of people that had them back then. Some of them you could get email on and stuff, but a lot of times it was like they didn't have a connection themselves. You had to plug it into a dock in a computer and connect to the internet, and it could download all your email, and then you could read your email on the go and write an email, and you could send it, but it wouldn't actually go anywhere until you plugged it into the dock, into the computer, and let it send it through the computer. I forget you're older than us. That doesn't mean anything. Yeah, you never know. You never know what people might have had. Hand-me-downs, might be familiar with stuff. People always say that stuff to me, and I'm kind of astounded because I'm familiar with a lot of things that existed before I was born. Did that just end in my generation? Don't they teach you kids history anymore? Crack open that history textbook, look up the PDA. It's probably not anywhere. Anyway, the PDA absolutely wouldn't look like this. I'm kidding with y'all.
Rebecca Orlando here, reporting for duty. Hey detectives, forensics will be closing off the crime scene in 7 hours, so you better get over there, pronto. Only 5 days to solve the mystery. Good luck. Time flies in Santa Fe.
It's gonna kind of reminds me if it came from the desert. Yeah, it has a similar vibe to that. At least we are in the desert there. So, all right. So we don't have any case files yet or evidence. We got nothing. And there's only one place we can go right now, which is to go check on the body. Unless anyone only heard about him. I guess, I mean, that's the sort of thing that would, like, its utility would have vanished by the time a lot of you were old enough to be using stuff. No, you cannot. Most of these things didn't, like, wireless internet didn't really exist in 1996. So, like, these devices, like, they didn't really connect to anything unless you plugged it into a computer. You had to have a whole ass computer to plug it into to do much with it. I think the later model ones may have come with cellular modems and you could attach to a cell phone plan. The Wi-Fi still wasn't a thing. Remember beepers? Beepers still have a lot of utility. Beepers are extremely dependable. Single function devices. And they're pretty much like, they're not going to break. They're not going to malfunction. If someone sends you a page, you're going to get it. So I don't know if that's still, I know a lot of hospitals still use them, even well into like the smartphone era, just because like those things could be fairly indestructible. Can you save it at any time? I believe so. Oh, we're burning daylight here.
We're on our way to Jack Gordon's, over.
10-4.
6 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, that would be to leave here. Oh, yeah. Just got the body there. All right, let's start gathering evidence here. To Anna Elgoon for restoration and cleaning of Santa Vera pot. $500. Astrid Ames. It's like a photograph. I think my suspicion is that they were robbed because people misunderstood what sort of pot she was dealing with. The only person who was a cousin who's a nurse. Yeah, the medical industry, they're very popular, and I think they still are. Hit up the Shady Harbor boss. I would like to order forensics tests. I'm seeing order forensics tests to check for fingerprints. Also forensics check the stain on the receipt. Check with Astrid Ames regarding receipt and its contents. Okay. Order a forensics report. Well, that's clicking my time down there. On order. Okay. Okay. Got a cigarette. Watching the clock just tick down here. Which is cool because of the casino. Well, there's always that. Or because there's oil on the land and the husband married her just to get access to the oil. What else we got here? Something. Photograph it. Or forensics checks for prints. Examine pages of journal downloaded into the PDA case file for clues, both visual and written. Okay. Get that forensic report going. Order phone trace. There's something written down next to it. Do I need a photo of the phone? Surely I don't need a photo of the phone. Forensics test for prints. Run a phone trace. Okay. Just eating my time up. So slow, just wasting time. I'm wasting time spending the time choosing carefully. Any clue how long this game is? It's 5 days long. 5 business days. 8 hours a day. And they will go by in these 15-minute increments, so who knows? I don't know though, beyond that. Beyond the fact that we have 5 days to do this. Just really gotta think a lot to tick the clock down there. Broke glass. Get that forensics. Man, I'm sending lots of forensics here. Send everything out. Got the journal. Wow, wow, wow. Head wound. Photograph. When you send forensics out, order forensics, determine type of bullet used. Search surrounding area for shell casings. Did the killer pick it up? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's get the forensics on this. I don't want to get my threats. Just what you can't put the scorecard up there anymore? Chris beepers before cell phone or later. I don't want to spend on the same time. So beepers or pagers were more popular earlier than cell phones. They're more prevalent earlier than cell phones. Just because like they were more inexpensive than a cell phone. Older cell phones, older wireless phones were like a box you had to carry around. And they're usually like car phones. They would be wired into the car because it was just a big brick. Before they got small enough and cheap enough to make it to the consumer market, it was more common for people to have pagers, and then they would just get paged and go to a payphone and use that. Did you take a picture of the head wound? Yes, I took a picture of the head wound. See on cartel dramas. Yeah, it's popular with like the drug dealers because, as far as I know, you can't really trace a pager. You're not making a direct phone call. Send this to forensics. Okay. What do we got? Forensics receipt normal. Okay.
The receipt is for Anna Elkmoon's restoration services for cleaning the historic Kiva pot, which Astrid Ames was going to return to the Pueblo. I found both Elkmoon and Ames' fingerprints on the receipt, along with some clay traces from her studio. Too bad that pot is missing. A priceless artifact like that sure put some pressure on the chief to find out who did this.
Okay. Okay, so we got the report. All right, great. I'm not seeing a shell casing anywhere. So order forensics on this too. What was money case solved? Well, motive is one thing. We still have to find evidence to tie it to somebody. Some dirt there. Gotta know. I don't see a shell casing. Do you think there's a shell casing around here? Or did the killer collect it? This cigarette butt. I don't know if this game is like a pixel hunt kind of game. Or so. Okay. Let's review the evidence. It was you with the revolver in the Pueblo. No, it's fine. Let's see. I don't see it. I don't see anything either. No, we can't check her hand. I'll go back out and try again, but it wasn't giving us anything. All right, what do we got so far? Still waiting on that cigarette. We're determining type and brand of cigarette. Prints off the butt will be tough because of the round surface. Search the crime scene for an ashtray. See if this butt matches other brands in the tray. Determine whether victim smoked. Look for a match or lighter. Okay. Is there more rooms here? Is there more space? Is this the only thing in here? Because I don't see an ashtray. I don't see any matches or a lighter. I don't see any of that stuff. Under nails. If it lets me. We're limited to what they have allowed there. Determine if dirt match surrounding area in or out of crime. Does not appear to be a foot pattern on the shoe print. No, there does not. Okay, let's... something, Anna Elkmoon. Am I supposed to be able to read that? Because I sure as hell can't. There's some drawings of some pots. Some pots. Let's see. Examine pages of the journal, download PDF for clues, both visual and written. I don't know, man. Like, it's pretty small, and it's handwriting. Like, I can't read that. They must be joking. Am I supposed to be reading this? They're out of their minds. Forensic testimony, sense of struggle. No sign of struggle or forced entry into the studio signify victim knew her killer. Studio attack, no pots broken. Seems to point to some familiarity on the part of the victim to her assailant. Can't zoom. Nope. Sure can't. We're still waiting for reports on all of that stuff. So I don't see an ashtray, matches, lighter, bullet casing, any of that sort of stuff. This is studio.
If we could begin with your name and occupation, relationship to the victim.
Jack Gordon. I teach anthropology at the University of New Mexico.
Yeah.
Annie Oatman's my wife.
Can you describe the events of last night? Is there anyone else you think might shed some light on all of this interview? Describe the events of last night. Tell me what you got. The ashtray by the mug. I'll go back and check if I can get in there. Depending on how many questions this has, because they all cost me 15 minutes. It didn't look like, they just look like cups or pots.
Can you describe the events of last night?
Of course.
Okay.
Ann and I went to the casino hearing at 7:30. For my own part, I wasn't too keen on going. Anna's taken a fair amount of heat for moving off the Pueblo and marrying a white man. A lot of folks thought her opposition to the casino was actually backfiring, that any Indian who's had the success she's had doing her own type of non-traditional art had no right to beat the preservationist drum. I mean, she's accused of hypocrisy and much worse.
Sounds like she had a lot of enemies.
I thought she was asking for it. But nothing scared Hannah. She wasn't afraid to speak her mind, and last night was certainly no different.
It does look like Craig T. Nelson. It isn't him, but it does look like him.
Until after it broke up.
What happened after the meeting?
She had a run-in with Roy.
Roy?
Roy Altmoon, her ex-husband, and if I'm not mistaken, her murderer.
Oh?
What did he do exactly?
We were in the parking lot. He snuck up out of the darkness, started ranting. Said Anna had hidden assets during the settlement hearing. He'd been trying to reopen the decree ever since the divorce. I just hustled Anna into the car and we drove off. Now, by my age, I've learned better than getting a pissing match with a skunk.
What makes you think Roy killed her?
Roy was a wife beater. He put Anna in the hospital once that I know of. Broke her right arm. Andy was desperate. Roy never could let go.
You guys drinking a lot.
And for the most part, Anna ignored it. I think that made him even crazier. You know, I'd actually stop drinking. For Anna's sake. Now what's the use?
Well, that's sad. The still image, though. Look at his face. Oh, do you think the actor that played this game and saw this part and is like, "Give me my agent. You gotta get me out of this game." His husband and wife is the first person people look at. Yeah. Woo! I think this man has a drinking problem. If you took this image, right? Can I have to take a screenshot. If you took this image and just put some filters on it, this would make a very good this would look very terrifying. If you just took some of the context away from it, blurred up again, it would look quite horrific. If that's Crash Game taking screenshots, I might. Maybe just the Jum emote. All right, we gotta crack this case. We gotta crack that. I don't think the clock goes down until I actually choose stuff, which is good. It's thinking, why me? Be right back, loading screen. Alrighty. Drove home after the meeting. Anyone else you think might shed some light on all this? I'll keep questioning him. Why me? I mean, it is like it perfectly breaks the mood because yeah, his wife just got murdered and he's like, are you back on the wagon? Or are you off the wagon? Which one is it when you quit drinking and you start drinking again? Either one, whichever it is. He started drinking again, which is tragic.
You drove home after the meeting?
We must have gotten home about
And then we get that still shot and it just
10:30.
melts all the tension away.
I went in the house to bed to watch TV and I went out to work in the studio. She's been all gung-ho about this pot she's been cleaning for Astrid Ames. It's some super valuable piece that's being returned to the Pueblo. You know, for all I know, that's what they were after.
Always after the pot.
Anyway, I must have fallen asleep. The next thing I know, I wake up and there's television static. It's 5 a.m. and Anna's not there. I went out to the studio. That's when I found her. Call the police.
It should have been me. I don't think it's the kind of pot though. I don't know. Are you into that kind of artwork? I think you might also be disappointed by the kind of pot that they were getting. Didn't hear anything? Gunshots? Anyone else might? This is like, is this question going to be on all of this? Maybe it's like the last one we'll get. Didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear anything? Gunshots?
No. Anna said I could sleep through Armageddon.
So you watched TV when you got home. What were you watching? What were you watching?
You say you watched TV when you got home.
A letter when I got in. And then the beginning of the 11 o'clock news. Last thing I remember is a truck crash, I don't know, Route 25.
Great. So we can confirm that. We can contact the news station and be like, what was on TV last night? Tell it. The Lord Monitor. Forensic Files. But that's when they discovered the hair on the body. Did Anna smoke? Yes, that is relevant to my investigation.
Did Anna smoke?
Neither one of us did.
Didn't think so. I didn't think so, because I didn't see, there wasn't an ashtray, a lighter, cigarettes, like anything, like a smoker. I mean, we didn't rifle through her, but she wouldn't dress, so she wouldn't have pockets, right? Generally speaking, dresses don't have pockets. Generally speaking, women's clothing do not have pockets, is what I am to understand, and what I have known from female friends I've had. Not all the pockets in their clothes. So we didn't see any like cigarettes, ashtray, lighter, like anything around there. Just one cigarette butt. So probably not a smoker. Now that's assuming they set it all up properly, and this isn't just, this is just a game, but.
Is there anyone else you think might shed some light on all of this?
Anna had been working with an anti-casino group. I forget the name. It was run by this young guy named Paul Balin. They'd been spending a lot of time together the last few weeks. You could ask him. He might have an idea or two.
Was she having an affair?
And McCorse.
Who's McCorse?
McCorse is this guy that Anna used.
McCorse is a horse, of course.
He's cutting, snorting coke on the job and fired him.
Oh, okay.
Well, he harassed us for a while. Kept calling all hours of the night, claiming we owed him money. This was 4 months back.
End interview. They were protesting together, yes.
Our condolences, Mr. Gordon. We'll be in touch.
Comments? Let's get going. Oh, does he have comments? Let's see what his comments. He had a list ready. Why never call the cops beforehand? Well, so I think like a lot of it was like, you generally don't call the cops because someone's just an a-hole to you, right? Like if the person's calling you like, hey, you owe me money, like it's a lot. Also, if you've ever been in an experience like that and you call the cops, they're basically like, call us back when he stabs you. It's usually what you're going to get. Like, well, we can't do anything about it. Calling you is not really a crime. Why don't you just block their number? And then it's like, after you get murdered, like, why didn't you call us? It's kind of like doctors. And doctors are like, we're not going to run this test. You're fine. And then later they do run the test. And like, if only we'd caught it sooner. And that's your fault.
That guy really knows how to booze it up. Looks like he likes his Scotch whiskey. What do you think, partner? Think he did it?
Relation to none? What? No, I can click on this stuff, right? Okay, there we go. Husband. Husband's ex-wife. Ex-husband. That's the husband. Status. I won't put him down as informant. Motive. We'll revisit this. Nothing he has told me so far has made me that suspicious of him. But if we follow any of this through, he could have discovered that his wife is having an affair. That's a very common tale. He could have, like, I will stop there. There's all kinds of reasons he might have done it based on information we don't have yet. However, in this instance, like most of the time in these situations, the murder is someone like close at hand, right? So he's a suspect. He's not our number one suspect, but we can't rule him out yet. That's why we have to look into everything that he put down there. Motive? No idea. It could have been any of these things. It could have been revenge for something, jealousy. I mean, that's pretty stereotypical, but that's my first guess, is that he thought she was having an affair, whether she was or wasn't. They got into a fight about it, or he wanted to make money, or she was going to back away from the casino, or any number of things. Who knew what the pot? Yeah, that's a good question. They're asking me, say he's going to hurt me. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you're at, most of the time the cops will be like, well, they can say that, but we can't do anything. And they might go talk to him and be like, hey, stop doing it, but they can't. They're not actually going to like press charges on anything. He can lie. Yeah, no, I'm sure they can. So we need to, let's order an alibi verification. Oh, that ate up a lot of time there. But I think that just a lot of other stuff passed. The casino hearing at 7:30. Gordon is Anna Elkman's husband. Went to the casino. May think Anna's opposition to the casino was backfiring. She was too successful at making non-traditional Native American Indian art. Many thought her opposition to the casino was a bit hypocritical at the meeting she had to run with ex-husband. Roy accused Anna of hiding assets during their settlement. Roy was a wife beater. Jack stopped drinking for Anna and I'll start again. Got home about 10:30. Went to the bed, watched TV. We'll ask other people if he actually stopped drinking. I move out of the area so fast. Yeah. I mean, that's like, it's kind of hard to get through life without like rubbing someone the wrong way. But that is in most areas of the U.S. That's what the cops are gonna. I mean, that happens a lot. Victims of stalkers, things like that. You know, you can get a restraining order. That's about it. They're not gonna do much if they call you. You know, you could get away with a lot of harassment of people before the cops actually either they can't do something because it doesn't fall within the parameters of the law, or it's just not worth the paperwork. And sometimes it's just the way the system works. Like, yeah, they could bust this person and they get a lawyer and the lawyer gets them out and now they're just more pissed off. There's a lot of issues there. I don't want to pin it all on the police. I think you could put a lot on them, but I don't want to put it all on them. There's more than just their end of it. There's the legal system in general that there are issues with. Found the body, called the police. Never heard anything. Very heavy sleeper. Spending a lot of time with anti-casino activist Paul Bellin. 4 months ago, Anna fired the gardener, Tom McHorse. Because he ate all of their carrots. Harassed them for a while, some of the money. None of them smoked. Watched Letterman, got home. Last night there was a story about a truck crash around 25. Okay. What do we got in the mail?
There's an important lead from Carrie March. The chief requests that you proceed to her residence immediately.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to have time for that. Oh, phone trace, of course.
Phone records show that Anna Elkmoon placed 3 phone calls from her studio on the afternoon before the murder.
Okay.
1 to Astrid Ames at 2:35,
okay.
1 minute. 1 to Von Dressner, 2:48, 3 minutes. And 1 to Joey Detta, 3:36, 6 minutes.
Okay, interesting. Dang, that's the end of the day. Day 2. So that's a bunch of new leads there. that good guitar or you're losing guitar? We got a whole lot of places we can go to now. Von Dressner, the library, Tom McHorse, Paul Bellin, Roy Elk Moon, Joey Detta, Carrie March, Astrid Ames. All right, let's take a look at the evidence here. Suspects. Well, he's the only person we've talked to. We're still waiting to get back on his alibi. Talk to Astrid Ames for 1 minute, Von Dressner for 3 minutes, Joe Adetta for 6 minutes. These are all rather short phone calls. That's also not a lot of phone calls. But that's probably just for a new game. Chances Jum might not solve it on time. It's entirely possible. Okay. Well, the chief wanted us to go to Carrie March, right? So let's go to
D52 proceeding to Carrie March residence. Over.
1040-52.
Much faster than I thought. Yeah. I mean, some of it is like, don't order evidence because it eats your time up.
Officers. Oh, I'm so glad you responded to my call.
Be careful what questions you ask.
Information I think you'll find of interest.
Thanks, Mrs. March. But let's begin the interview officially. Your name and occupation?
Carrie March. I'm widowed.
So it's like the female Vincent Price. I'm widowed. But yeah, I could see this going. You could chewing through this time very quickly, and then possibly having to go through it multiple times as you narrow things down and learn, like, okay, I don't need to ask if they smoke because I know they don't smoke, but you may need to ask when the evidence comes up later. Where were you between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m.? Yeah, we'll get to that. What do you have to say that's going to help us?
And what is it you think might help our investigation?
Yes, well, you see, everyone knows that Anna left Roy Elkmoon to marry Jack Gordon. That's yesterday's papers. But
okay.
What isn't so well known is that Jack left his wife, too, Karen Gordon. And Karen had been a friend of Anna's. That's how she met Jack. Karen was furious.
Another drinker?
Furious enough to seek revenge?
Well, that's something I'd rather not speculate about. Although I must say, Karen's indignation rang a little hollow. I mean, she was having an affair of her own with Ed Snyder.
The man behind the casino.
The very same. Karen and Jack had always been something of an odd couple. I mean, Karen's so outgoing and Jack is, well, he's so bookish. Frankly, if I were Jack, I would have left Karen ages ago because of the chain smoking alone.
Oh.
And those horrible clove cigarettes. Detestable things, aren't they?
And I'll have to wait to see what kind of cigarette that was when they come back.
Anyway, you were saying about Anna?
Well, I wonder if her real interest wasn't in that young anti-casino activist, Paul Bellin, I believe.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
Well, Anna was giving Sonny Two Feathers fits, but then she wasn't the only one taking a stand against the casino.
Sonny's working with Ed Snyder? Possibly. That's my what I imagine. Like her earrings.
Sonny's working with Ed Snyder, isn't that right?
Well, they both want the casino plans approved, but I'm not sure you could say they're working together. I mean, Sonny represents the Indian faction that supports the project, and Ed is, well, in it purely for the money. But the casino advocates aren't the only ones Anna rubbed the wrong way. There was Frank Delgado, for instance.
The Delgado Gallery? I was just going to eat up all of my time here.
He had been Anna's dealer for the longest time. Now, a lot of people give Frank the credit for Anna's skyrocketing success.
I don't know if this is useful information or if she's just wasting my time.
And then, out of the blue, Anna left him 3 months ago.
Left the gallery for another middleman?
Given the growing demand for her work, she felt she could sell directly to collectors, but it's only half the story. Anna and Frank had a knockdown drag-out at the Mesa Cafe just 10 days ago.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is a trap. I feel like we've fallen into a pit trap here and we're about to land on some spikes. That being our time just being completely gone.
You overheard the argument?
No, it was impossible not to. Frank said Anna still owed him 2 pots. He said if she stiffed him, he'd destroy her. Anna just laughed at him. Poor Frank, you should have seen his face. Last time I saw that shade of crimson was on one of Anna's pots.
His warning that he'd destroy her, was he any more explicit?
Well, he stopped short of a death threat, if that's what you mean, but I'd certainly talk to him if I were you.
Okay. I don't need to know where she was. I don't think. I'll ask anyway. In my mind, you want to be thorough, but we are on a time limit.
Oh, and by the way, where were you between 10 and 2 a.m. on the night in question?
You think I could have been involved? How positively wicked. I was home in bed. You'll have to check with Mildred, my cook. She always brings me salsa and homemade chips around 11. Instant heartburn. The wages of gluttony.
Why would you eat chips and salsa at 11 o'clock at night in bed? You just punch yourself in the stomach and pour some salt in your throat. You have the same the same result there.
If you think of anything else, please don't hesitate to give us a call.
I'm just saying, you got to consider what's going to be good while you're lying down. And salsa ain't it, man. I like chips and salsa too, but I'm not going to eat it in bed when I'm trying to go to sleep. Give me like a cookie or something. Don't give me something that's going to get me fired up. Ice cream pizza. Depending on the kind of pizza. I'm here for a fun time, not a long time. I'm just saying, I like my sleep. I like my sleep too much to be rolling around with salsa heartburn.
Bet she'd love to come in for a lineup, just for the thrill of it. Probably ask for the handcuffs, too.
Informant. Suspect, no. Relationship to victim. Acquaintance? I don't know. She's like the town gossip. None. I'm not going to waste my time with the alibi. She just gave us a bunch of information there. I'm looking on the evidence. Nothing coming in yet. Jeez. Look at that clock just spinning down there. We got the cigarette info and the Jack Gordon's alibi.
The cigarette butt's from a clove cigarette.
Aha!
There are sebaceous residues, but they're too corrupted for us to get a clean print. Sorry about that.
All right.
I just got another call from the governor's office.
Oh, my God.
He says his constituents are bombarding him. Now, I told him you two were getting very close. And you sure as hell better be.
It's been one day! Get off my back! She's not murdered. She's here to watch it all go down. Yeah, she's just an informant. Nothing else. I don't think she has a real relationship to anybody.
Que estúpido. Jack Gordon has no alibi. He says he fell asleep during the 11 o'clock news, more like passed out. All graphs from what I hear. With this alibi, he's placing himself at the crime scene around the time of the murder. With an alibi like that, who needs a confession?
Could you be more clear? Could you be more clear? Are you saying that there wasn't a report on the news about that? I don't know. It's too obvious. Yeah. Said they fell asleep, but she's saying...
Que estúpido. Jack Gordon has no alibi. He says he fell asleep during the 11 o'clock news, more like passed out. All grass from what I hear. With this alibi, he's placing himself at the crime scene around the time of the murder. With an alibi like that, who needs a confession?
Okay. That's just gobbling my time up. Let's get out of here. Mr. Names. Karen Gordon. We found
On
her
our way to
cigarettes
see
at the
Karen
scene.
Gordon. Over.
104052.
You know,
Your name, please, and your occupation?
My name is Karen Gordon. I'm Jack Gordon's ex-wife. And if I'd had any sense, I'd have ditched the name when he ditched me.
Cigarettes.
What else? Oh, yes, I sell real estate. Do you mind if I smoke?
No.
Do you still love Jack Gordon? She definitely thinks he did it. Yeah. I mean, if you're like, I woke up and she had been shot and I didn't hear the gunshots, people are all going to immediately be suspicious. People are going to be suspicious either way. If you wake up and there's a dead body, you're going to be suspect number one. What kind of mystery in this style would you make? All right. It would be the mystery of what happened to my employees. But you'd never get to the end, because if you found out what happened to them, then the same thing would happen to you.
You were a former friend of the victim.
I did not eat them, Silas. How dare you?
Yes.
They were people. I am not a cannibal.
Until she decided that friendship meant stealing my husband. You see, Jack was looking for an Indian artist to talk to some of his students, and I suggested Anna. I guess I only have myself to blame, right?
I'm not a goblin. I'm not a goblin. But I'm not out here gobbling my employees. They all took jobs somewhere else and left without notice or forwarding addresses. It's very normal in the tech industry. I admitted nothing. I'm not a goblin. No, I said I'm not gobbling. I'm not gobbling. Damn it, Silas. You're not going to twist this around on me. Oh, my hand may have pun from. What? What are you talking about? I very clearly said I am not gobbling them. I did not gobble them. You can rewind it and review the footage. Was that a clove cigarette?
That a clove cigarette?
This is one of my vices, yes. Why?
There was a clove cigarette butt found at the crime scene.
What are you suggesting, officer? That I had something to do with Anna's murder? Look, there may have been a time where I would have fantasized about it. Oh, yeah. But that was a long time ago. Look, I don't even know how to fire a gun.
How did you know Anna was shot?
How did you know Anna was shot?
Have you seen the news? It's not exactly a secret.
Those bastards.
Oh, well, then go ahead. Search the house for the murder weapon.
We'll get back to Jack Gordon. My time is running out here.
Can you please account for your whereabouts between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. the night of the murder?
Stop the interview right there. Need a lawyer. Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah, I was at home till about 10:40. And then I left to meet Ed Snyder and the gang at the Ocotillo. Me and Ed left together around midnight.
Ed Snyder's the new man in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've been seeing each other for a while. Is that a crime?
It could be if you shot someone.
Do you still love Jack Gordon?
Oh, please, Mr. Night Sky, I do have my character flaws, but masochism does not happen to be one of them. Besides, there is another man in my life now, okay?
Comments?
Yikes. She did it. Call it my masculine intuition. The professor dumps her for Anna. She's plotting revenge ever since.
She's a suspect. Jealousy or revenge. I'll say revenge. Relationship to victim. Husband's ex-wife. Now, I don't think she did it. I don't think she did it. But these are all reasonable. I think she's being set up, possibly. Or it's somebody else that smokes. We might as well put in for that. Why is so much time going away? Is that from the interview? It's probably from the interview. Or if I can just wait.
The only fingerprints in the artist's journal that we could find are Anna Elkmoon's own. A copy of the journal can be found in the evidence files in your PDA if you want to take a closer look. The drawings in there might hold some significance.
Okay. No more email. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know.
There's been an anonymous tip that a green Econoline van was parked outside the Elkmoon residence the night of the murder. We're running a 2829 registration check on all in-state green Econoline vans in the Santa Fe area, and we'll email you the results via your PDA.
Okie dokie. Hey, Reeb, how's it going? Welcome in. Sunny Two Feathers. Show it then up. Yeah, I mean my suspicion is that this all goes back to the casino. It's either all about the casino, or it's something completely unrelated. Something very petty and stupid. Here's my three guesses. One of which without any specific suspect. Somebody killed her over the casino. Not the ex-wife. Somebody else trying to frame the ex-wife, set her up, just to get him out of the way so they could get the casino going. The ex-husband, or the current husband, because there's something going on, either an affair or money or who knows what, or possibly the guy that she was working with to oppose the casino. We're gonna finally reach 1,000 watch hours. Ooh, excellent news. Yeah, that can be tough. Like I got lucky with a Mega Man video, but I think my time has passed on that because it's for especially like the monetization stuff. It's only for it has to be in the past year. I'm still okay numbers wise on that, but definitely got a lot of like that one Mega Man video. Yeah, it's hard to get eyes on things, especially also the way that YouTube considers watchers. Like you could be listening to this in another tab and it may not count you as a viewer. It may not count as watch hours. They twist those numbers quite a bit. But congrats. We'll talk to Ed. I want to talk to Ed and Paul.
On our way to see Ed Snyder. Over.
Okay, 1040-52.
It's put the screws to this guy while we wait for more evidence.
Good day, detectives.
Good
what can I
day.
do for y'all? Coffee for either one of you?
Yes. We'd like to ask a few questions. Cost me 15 minutes.
No thanks, but we would like to ask you some questions about Anna Elkmoon.
Why? Am I a suspect in her murder for standing on a different side of the controversy?
Yeah.
We had way too many opponents to kill all of them.
We have to investigate every avenue. We only have a few questions.
Also, I noticed you got pots back there.
I can tell you this. Anna Elkmoon, when it came to reality, had no idea what she was talking about. There's nothing more dangerous than an influential ignoramus.
I see. I think YouTube is really trying to focus on engaged views, reviewers actively watching, interacting with it. Yeah. And I understand that, but like that's tough because I know like I watch a lot of streams and I'll have them in one window on one monitor while I'm working in Blender, but that means the window's no longer in focus. And I'm watching and listening, but I'm working on something. I'm multitasking. I shocked everyone was saying okay to this. To the interviews, yeah. Well, we wouldn't be getting very far video game wise if everyone did the smart thing and was like, call my lawyer. Call my lawyer. Am I being arrested? Then get out. Did you know Elkmoon? We know that he did.
What about your relationship to Karen Gordon?
Do you find that significant, detectives? Well, we were seeing each other, if that's what you're getting at.
Where'd you go after the public hearing?
Where did you go after the public hearing on the night of Elkmoon's death?
Well, a couple of the guys from the development team. We went to the Ocotillo for drinks. It was around 11. We left about midnight. Fred, the bartender, can confirm that. I was home in bed by 12:30.
Were you alone?
No. No, Karen joined us at the bar and we left together. She spent the night.
Uh-huh.
Did you know Elkmoon?
Well, I can't say that we ever spoke to one another, but of course I knew her on sight.
Thank you, Mr. Snyder. We'll be back if we have any other questions.
Anytime, officers.
Yeah, we don't have much to go off with him.
Good old boy likes two things, himself and his cash. And if Anna stood in his way on the casino project, she was messing with both.
See, he had pots in the background. They're not acquaintances, coworkers, any of that. No. Which is none for right now. Whew. It was my day.
No, Karen Gordon's alibi does not check out. The bartender at the Ocotillo saw her leave with Ed Snyder just after midnight. But while she says she spent the night with Ed, a neighbor saw her car take off from Ed's place by 12:30. Maybe a few minutes with Ed is all a woman needs. I hear some guys are like that, Night Sky.
Damn! Damn! Was she roasting my partner here? Jeez! I've seen a bunch of bunk messages from Brandmo, but then they just vanish. I can't unbog this Brandmo! It's not me. It's my partner. I'm not getting roasted. She doesn't know nothing about me. Well, it doesn't really tell us anything except that, like, she wasn't really hanging around Ed that much. Okay. Let's talk to Paul.
D-52, we're on our way to Paul Balin's office. Over.
Okay, D-52, copy.
This will be the end of day 2.
Have a seat. I was hoping you'd come. This is about Anna, right?
Yes, Mr. Balin, it is.
Did you find the dirtbag who did this?
Yes.
We're still in the information gathering mode.
You know Ed Snyder and Sonny Two Feathers? They'd steamroll their own grandmothers if they thought this casino plan could get passed.
Yeah. Where do they film this? How much do you want to bet this is like one of the programmers' offices? That they just like, get out. We need you to leave so we can film this guy. Oh, you've done it. You made me turn my chair. I'm very busy fixing my hair. I don't need to know if he's accusing you of or we want to know what your connection to Anna Elkmoon is. We already know what you feel about that. I don't know that it's not worth my time, but I'm not going to run out of time till I finish this. So I can probably go into the negatives on this.
Mr. Balin, exactly what was your connection to Anna Elkmoon?
Well, we shared a common goal. She didn't want to see her people's culture trashed, and I didn't want to see a pristine corner of New Mexico ruined forever.
He's being evasive.
There's no water. There's no infrastructure. It's a recipe for environmental disaster.
So that's it? You were political bedfellows?
I guess you could say that.
Oh, I guess you could say they were bedfellows. That's I don't know if it's just the acting or what, but like I don't trust that. He's definitely I feel maybe I'm just making assumptions here. Only an hour or two you meet an accident. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna run out of time for the day. But I could ask 10 billion questions. It's not like it's gonna cut into the next day's time. I don't think. Assume you're also at the public hearing.
I assume you were also at the public hearing. What happened afterward?
Well, we arranged to go over some strategy for the upcoming vote. We agreed that I'd come over to the studio late. But when I arrived, I realized that there was someone else there.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Someone visitor after the meeting. Who was it? Damn it! Who was it, man? Come on, Shaggy, give me the names.
So someone visited her after the meeting?
Yeah. There was a green Econoline van parked outside. So, I realized that our meeting could wait for a better time.
What time was that?
12:10, 12:15, sometime around then.
Do you remember any numbers or letters on the license plate?
No. It was just in-state plates, that's all.
Predmo, what are you talking about? Predmo, have you been replaced by a bot? People say, what's up? They mean I'm a person that we're talking to. Everything is garbage. Never love anything. What's going on, man? What's happening? Is it because your messages were getting bonked in the chat? This is one of those like mouse trapping games. I can't go out there and unbonk the stuff. Rainforest. No one will ever believe you. What is going on here? What? No, you're not. You haven't found me yet. What is going on in the chip? Brandmo, what are you talking about, man? Are you quoting a song or something? What is happening?
And after you drove away?
I went home. I have a roommate. She saw me come in.
I think he used to. What is going on? Okay, but it didn't describe like the person. Like, where did you get any information from him?
Are you accusing either one of them of
I'm running out of time anyway. Might as well ask him all the
I have no
questions.
proof.
Yeah.
But I believe they were tied up in it, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for your help. We'll be in touch.
Political bedfellows? Way I see it, Paul Balin finds Mr. Greenvan over there doing a little voting of his own, and Anna gets the big veto.
That's what I was thinking. He's trying something and it didn't work. What were you trying? What were you trying? What's all of that? I suspect him. I almost forget who the real villain was. The woman what are you talking about? They're not really co-workers. I'll put acquaintance for right now. Although I have my suspicions here. We'll just put acquaintance for right now. But I'm gonna put down jealousy there. God, these days go by quick. Who's playing the guitar? Is it me or is it my partner? Am I like out in my my police trailer? I wake up every morning and like shred guitar while I try and crack this case. Phone. Didn't we already do the phone results?
The phone was wiped clean of prints, which seems highly unusual.
Yes.
The intruder must have made a call and then wiped it down. I would definitely order a phone trace to check all the calls that were made from the studio on the day of the murder.
We did that, and we got that back, and there weren't any other calls.
3 green Ford Econolines are registered in the area. 2 here and 1 in Albuquerque. But that one's a conversion bank with customized windows.
Okay.
Of the 2 here, 1 is registered to Tom McCourse, the other is registered to a corporation, FG Limited. FG Limited is owned by Frank Delgado.
Okay, so Tom McCourse and Frank Delgado. Well, Tom McCourse used to work for them, and they fired him for snorting coke. So haven't talked to Astrid. No, I haven't. Who wouldn't want to see a man fight a crocodile? Did you link a chatbot up to your YouTube account here? These are very, very random phrases. He got hacked. I don't know what's happening. Is Parhenmo haunted? Is that what happened? Is this just revenge for throwing you in Zelda? Maybe it's just standing in your car and playing. I got it. I know who the killer is. I don't know. We did the phone trace, right? But these were all like earlier in the day. So like I don't know what more we can get from there. Okay. Where is that? Why do I need to go to the library? I don't think maybe not yet. Astrid Ames. Talk to Astrid Ames about the pots. Let's point me to quoting Captain Holt for like 15 minutes. Okay, let's try to figure out like what are you drawing from something? Or are you quoting something? I haven't watched that show. I've only ever seen clips. And I know who that is. But I can tell you, even if I watched the show, I wouldn't have gotten most of that. But I was losing. I'm like, this is either something or he's just got some automated system spitting stuff out here.
D-52 heading to Astrid Ames' residence. Over.
Copy.
Yeah, I've never watched that show at all. I've seen a billion
Sorry,
clips
but
from
Mrs.
it.
Ames can't see you now. She's quite distraught over Miss Elkmoon's death. She's resting on doctor's orders.
Then may we speak with you briefly?
Certainly. Please, sit down.
And I'm going to call Miss Ames on the day of the murder.
Did Miss Moon call Mrs. Ames any time on the day she was murdered?
Yesterday? Not that I'm aware of.
Liar. Liar. Oh, some of the church. No, we have 7 hours and 7.5 hours. The 7 just looks like a 1. It's a poor choice of font. We have most of the day still. We're at the time of the murder. I don't think I need to. I don't have any reason to suspect her.
You're Mrs. Ames' housekeeper?
Assistant. I have been faithfully at her side for almost 17 years.
Did you know the victim?
I didn't know her. Mrs. Ames owns several of her pots, and Miss Elkmoon was cleaning a pot for us in preparation for returning it to the Santa Vera Pueblo.
There's some indication the pot may have been a motive for the murder.
That pot has brought nothing but grief to Mrs. Ames.
Grief? In what way?
No, well,
Tell
it's
me.
not for me to say, but...
Say it!
Well, Mrs. Ames has had a difficult time with her only living relative, a nephew, Ronald Ames. When the story came out in the newspaper about Mrs. Ames returning the pot to the Indians, he came over and exploded at his aunt. Said she had no right to give it away, and that he forbid it.
What if the pot was fake? It's an elaborate forgery and she was going to expose it. It's possible. Everyone's pretty in this game. You know, I admire that you have a wide spectrum of you can see the positives in all these people. They're not bad. She's a little, older for my tastes. But that's just my preference. Ronald, I'm saying the matter where time. I didn't want to spend all day here, but she's given me some juicy info. Woman looks good about she can cook. You're right about that. You're right about that.
Did he have any say in the matter?
But the pot was
Day
left
drinking lady was
to
cute.
Astrid.
Yeah, but she's nothing but drama.
Mrs. Ames by her sister, Bernice.
Although that could be fun.
Ronald Ames' mother. She died several years ago. And the poor woman foolishly promised her son that Astrid would leave the pot to him in her will.
And did she? I mean, before she offered to return it to the Pueblo.
I don't know. But I do know that Ronald Ames is a greedy, selfish young man. He accused her of squandering his inheritance. And that's when she asked him to leave.
Interesting.
Any idea how much the pot is worth?
Oh, its only value to Mrs. Ames was aesthetic, but I understand it's priceless.
Silas, I don't have the pot. I don't think it's the kind of pot you want, but I don't have it. But I will take those crystals. You could just put them in the fax. I'll happily take the crystals, but I can offer up nothing in return unless we find the pot.
Did Ron Ames know the pot was being cleaned by Anna Elkmoon?
Anna cleaned and restored several pots for Mrs. Ames in the past. He could have guessed as much.
Well, that doesn't give us anything to work off of. Was uninsured. I've spent so much time here. No, I need to go.
We'll call on Mrs. Ames later on. Thanks for your help.
You're more than welcome.
Now that's a pleasant woman. Mean enough to shoot her own mother.
Damn. Relation to victim. I don't think she knew her. She just knew of her. We didn't get an alibi. I don't feel like we need to look at anything. God. These interviews take so much of the day.
Detectives.
Damn it!
We have a tip that a green Econoline van has just been spotted outside the liquor store on Arroyo Blanco and 14th. You two get over there pronto. We don't want that driver to get away.
Okay.
Snyder's alibi checks out. A neighbor confirms that his car was parked outside the house all night, right next to the car of a young muchacha that visited him. I wonder who that car belonged to.
Okay, well, we probably... I got that. I got my time. My time! I just nothing. Yeah, but he's like the chief. What he's doing is answering the phone calls, right? From like the people that are like, why don't you have answers? Liquor store. I feel like it's a distraction.
52 to the liquor store, over.
I feel like this isn't going to nice and real. You're going over there and be like, oh, you own a van? Big deal. Please insert disc 2. Allow a few seconds to verify. Click OK and press enter. Okay. Interesting. And disc 2 already. That's pretty wild. Let me take a look here. What do I gotta do to get to disc 2? Control F5. You might just be locked up. I see. I got the discs. It's like locked out the mouse there. Oh. Where'd the screen go? Hello, hello. Interesting. All right, let's go to the Channing screen while I try and sort this here. Actually, I can't remember the last time I ran into a DOSBox game that had multiple discs. Bro, it's like the it's like I can see the mouse pointer on the screen, but it's like trapped in the background. It feels like the act of asking for the disc has broken the game. All right. We'll see if I can sort that out. It's good a time as any. Take a quick break here. We'll see if I can figure out the mystery of this not working. When I return in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. The instructions gave me the wrong key. It's not Control F5, it's Control F4.
What the hell, man? Where'd that come from? Hands on the door. John LaCourse, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder and the robbery of Anna Elkmoon. You have the right to remain silent. You're crazy, man. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
I was just loading. Yeah, I'll have to bring up the PDA and look at it again. Dang it, I wish I could review that. Let me see if I can rewind back on my end. Because it was like... I found the key to the shortcut. I'm like, well, maybe this will work. And then it just started playing the video. I'm like, oh! I can't pause it. Let's see what... I think it's the pot. Yeah, it's pots and a revolver. Pots and a revolver are what he found. Over there, so we rest Mr. Long here. Yeah, so that's Tom McHorse, who he stopped at the liquor store. He's driving his van. I'm gonna save the game. One. Okay, now I'll take an actual break. He's being framed. But potentially, isn't that just like someone getting busted with a bunch of sticks of dynamite and a shotgun and someone hogtied in the trunk of their car? And like, how did that get there? That's what they all say. That's what any of us would say in that situation. If you got pulled over and you had somebody hogtied in the trunk of your car and evidence tying that you were going to go tie them into the railroad tracks and then blow them up with dynamite. And you don't know how they got there. You thought there was just like, the spare tire back there. You don't know it was a whole person and implements. You didn't put it there. I want my lawyer. That's what we'd all say, right? We've all been there. I'm going to tune them. Yeah, I mean, allegedly, Yeah, so we will interrogate this guy and ask him what's up. So my thought, I'm going to put out there now, the gun, either the gun is unrelated, like that's not their murder weapon, it's just a different gun. He was there and somebody planted it there. Someone stole his van and planted him. I mean, I think he's being framed. Or he showed up after the murder and was just like, hell, I'm going to steal this stuff because he's stupid. That's my thought. But we'll see when I okay. For real now, I'm going to take a quick break. Because it's about that time anyway. So I'll be back in just a few moments and we will see what Tom McHorse has to say. Stay tuned. All right, let the enhanced interrogation begin. Return to Me game. There we go. Sometimes OBS does that when I come back and it's like, I don't know how to capture the game anymore. Never did it yet. I remember having to do it long ago, but it's been a while since I played a game that I had to run through DOSBox that had multiple disks that I had to check. You know, a lot of times when I'm running games like this, they're from GOG and their setup just kind of takes care of things. So it's the first time, and I have a note because I got the config for this from another site. And the note says Control F5. Well, Control F5, I don't know what Control F5 does in DOSBox. I hope it doesn't do anything because I hit that a lot. It's actually Control F4. All right. Evidence room, interrogation, whatever. Let's go to the... We can't leave. Let's interrogate this gentleman here. We have 5 hours left on day 3.
I swear, I don't know how that stuff got into my van. Not a clue.
That's what they all say. Oh, still interrogating your van. Let's just, where were you? We'll come back to that.
Where were you on the night of the 11th?
I told you, I was at the Segura bar all night. I arrived there around 8. I was there, I swear. Ask them. They'll tell you.
Then what did you do?
Drove to Santa Fe.
Why? Were you trying to flee Santa Vera?
No, I was gonna hit some bingo parlors like I did most weekends. Problem was, I wasn't driving too well, so I checked into a motel. Quick 7. I really didn't start feeling very good till this morning.
He was drugged. Stereotype of classic stoner. Possibly. It's possible he got roofied at the bar and somebody stole his van. Do you smoke clove cigarettes? We're on back to that.
How did the stolen artifacts get into your
You wish
van?
you were being interrogated by the
don't
police
know.
signs? Is that what you're saying?
And the gun?
Never seen it before.
I don't think this is our man. I think this person was set up. But there may be more to it than that, but I think they're being set up.
Of course. Do you smoke
Drugged.
clove cigarettes?
Sometimes. You don't happen to have a smoke, do you?
I quit.
Man, don't I have a right to have a lawyer?
Yeah.
There it is.
Sure.
Smoke clothes every day. Yay. I just remembered, I had forgotten about this. I used to, one of the jobs I worked, on the way to work every day, I would pass by an endodontics lab. And every time I passed their big sign for endodontics, I'd just be like, rolling down the street, smoking endodontics. Like that song pops in my head like every time, and I saw that sign 5 days a week for like 3 years, and every time I went by that sign, I thought the same thing. I'd forgotten about that place. I wonder if they're still there. Always get a lawyer. Yep. And endodontics. They're it's a form of dentistry. That's where you go if you need a root canal. I think. Yes. Can you force to mirror it? It's possible. It's burned in. I mean, it's still there. It's like most of the stuff. Like, you don't really forget stuff. You just have trouble recalling it. This is the deal. Okay. I don't think this is the person. Can we I'll go to the evidence room. Well, we didn't get, he's not even in here. Why isn't he in here? It's like our list of suspects. Okay.
Ballistics show rifling marks consistent with a gun that killed Elk Moon. This was definitely the murder weapon.
Okay.
A computer trace shows the gun was stolen from a man in Albuquerque over 3 years ago. I guess you guys would call this a safe gun. No way to make a positive link to anyone, since the original burglary is still on the books as unsolved.
Son of a bitch.
There's definitely something hinky about all this.
There is. Absolutely there is. Gloves. Okay. Okay. Which one of these is the pot? The Madra pot. Oh no, it's Madra! The greatest ninja that ever lived. Centavera pot. Okay. The Lammy pot. Lammy. The Patucka pot. Tuck it. Okay, there's a gun. All right. I can't investigate any of this stuff, so let's take a look in this. Okay. I used to have a zoom function in this. It was something cobbled together. It may still work. Okay. No. It's very weird. There we go. This is my hokey zoom functionality. Something pot. There we go. It's a very pot. For unusual design, not like any Centavera pot I've seen before. This pot, cleaning pot for order. Okay, this is the pot. I think that Centavera pot is the pot. Pots. I can. I don't know if you were meant to read this. It's like going away off the screen. Very unusual design, not like any Centavera pot I've seen before. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Does it look like the same design? It's marked as the Santa Vera pot. I don't know if this is going to eat up my time here. Squiggly line. No, this doesn't look like the same pot to me. This pattern looks different than what she had drawn in there. So I suspect that maybe a forgery or a fake or something else. I don't know what else we can get from that.
D52, the chief requests that you proceed to his office ASAP.
Oh my God, my time. Oh, the glass.
The liquid traces in the broken glass are scotch, and we matched it to old grouse. The fingerprints on the glass were a positive match with the victim's husband, Jack Gordon.
Interesting. I mean, no, that is very interesting because he said he quit drinking for her. We still don't know that the husband did it. See, this is the thing. Like, this is very common in like the murder case, actual murder cases like this. I don't know, it could be, but in murder mysteries, where people have all these secrets, and you end up on all these wild goose chases because someone lies about something dumb, like, oh, I don't drink, and you find like, yeah, I did drink. I was just embarrassed to say I did, but I still didn't kill them, and it may be that they didn't do it. That they're just lying about that for other reasons. And that, like, yeah, I started drinking again recently and we had an argument, but I didn't kill her. But I didn't want to tell you about the argument because I know how that would look. I'm just, devil's advocate there. Okay.
Listen. I'm getting heat from the Federation for Indian Rights. Okay. Now that Astrid Ames's pot has been recovered, they want it delivered to the shaman Joe Adetta at your earliest convenience. Which I'm telling you is right now.
Okay. I don't think it's the pot. I think it's a forgery.
Paul Bellen's alibi is confirmed. His roommate says he showed up at 11:30 and they watched Leno together. There's no way he committed the murder.
Okay.
Proceeding to Joe Data's residence, over.
Copy that, D.
This is where it's going to go, right?
We found the missing pot in the possession of someone who may have killed Anna. Chief Weber wanted us to give it to you, as Miss Ames intended. But the DA says it could be subpoenaed in a preliminary hearing.
Thank you. This is not the pot.
Yep.
It's a counterfeit. A fake. And not a very good one at that. There's a dozen potters in town that could have turned this out in an afternoon.
A fake? Are you sure?
Yep.
The sacred pot. The real one has a great, great spirit. This one, it's empty. Devoid of spirit.
There was some spirits in it.
Tom McCourse's alibi checks out and he has now been released from custody. We may now re-interview all suspects. To issue an arrest warrant, we must proceed back to headquarters. But remember, we've only got one shot at making an arrest.
Ooh. All right. Well, there's Ronald. I feel like that lady gave us a bunch of nonsense here. Let's talk to Ronald.
D52 proceeding to Ronald Ames' residence, over.
Okay, 10-4 D52.
We'll talk to Bad Ronald. Okay. Control F4.
Your name and occupation?
Ron Ames. I'm a carpenter here in Santa Fe.
Making a Scooby-Doo sandwich.
I'm finishing up an addition on Frank Delgado's house on Portrero.
Frank Delgado. Well, I mean, everybody, like, I feel like in some way everybody knows everybody and is connected to everybody else. So on first blush, when someone's like, oh, I'm working for this person, like, oh, that person could be involved. But it's like, there's only 6 of you in town. Of course, everyone works for everybody else. Small town. Yep. Yeah, I haven't talked to him yet. Okay, he's getting, he's got a beer. He's got all of the sandwich fixings. I don't know how y'all make a sandwich. When I make a sandwich, I don't take all of the lunch meat out of the package and slap it on a counter with this pile of cheese and then shuffle that stuff together like a deck of cards. But anytime you see this stuff staged in like TV and movies, there's just like a pile of loose meat and a pile of loose cheese. And I'm honestly surprised that there's not just like a pile of loose mustard or mayo or whatever. They put that stuff in a jar. He's even got just like bread, just random bread. Ain't doing it right then. I like things orderly. I don't want to put a bunch of slimy deli turkey on my counter and then have to wipe it all up. Just reach in the bag and pull out what I need. Bread, meat, and cheese only. Leave it in the pack unless I'm going to eat it. Yeah. Otherwise, I just you just get a fork and like open up the that meat and just sit there and like eat it like a walking taco, minus the taco or the walking. That's why you look it up. I'm not looking at that. I have a. I like to think the counters are pretty clean, but I don't want to risk whatever could be on that counter, nor do I want to put whatever is on my tongue on the counter. It's like the worst of both worlds. It's like the worst case scenario. I mean, the only time I want to just have some like loose meat on a piece of wood is when I'm putting together like a charcuterie board, which never really happens. Even when I'm like, I'm going to make a charcuterie here. I usually just, get that sausage out and then I just chop it up and like, well, I'm just going to eat this. Like that, I'll do it. But I have cats that happen everywhere. Yeah, I've had cats. And I think that's just formed a habit of like, nothing is trustworthy here. Nothing is clean enough. Do you know Anna Melkman? Did you know she was cleaning a pot from my aunt's collection? We'll just go with this.
Did you know Anna Elkmoon?
Well, I know her work. Seen her around town, but I don't know her personally.
This guy's very interested in the sandwich, but I can understand that. Your house is clean. Never see a bug until you find one in a cup. Yeah. You'll never know how clean your home is until you set up hidden cameras and then watch through the overnight footage and then see the abundance of raccoons storming across your kitchen. Did you steal the pot? That's very direct.
Did you know she was cleaning a pot from your aunt's collection?
I don't get it. Is that somehow connected to the murder?
Let me ask you this, Mr. Ames. We understand you quarreled with your aunt over her wanting to return that pot to the Santa Vera Pueblo Indians.
Who told you that?
Well?
No doubt the ever-vigilant dragon lady. I got along great with my aunt until Inga decided that she didn't like me. For the past 3 years, she's done everything in her power to poison Astrid against me.
Mm-hmm.
You ask me, she's just hanging around waiting for my aunt to die. She figures she'll inherit everything.
I believe this man. Solely because he's making a Scooby-Doo sandwich. My gut instinct, which hungers for that sandwich, tells me that he's being honest. And if I believe him, maybe he will share that stack of lunch meat with me.
deny the argument took place?
No. No. It was a very personal thing. That pot belonged to my mother. It was the only thing of value she had when she died. Years ago, she willed it to Astrid, never believing that Astrid would outlive her. When my mother was on her deathbed, Astrid promised she would leave it to me. Unfortunately, she reneged.
I don't know. He could be evil. Let's get his alibi.
Where were you between 10 and 2 on the night of the murder?
We were at a party at my wife's folks' house in Pecos. We stayed the night, drove home the next day. Ask him yourself.
Oh, believe me, I will.
Thanks. Appreciate the help. We'll be in touch if we have any other questions.
Anytime. Oh, say hi to my aunt if you see her. Assuming you can get past the dragon at the gate.
So, I'm going to need to collect that sandwich for evidence. Yeah, that sandwich is evidence in a crime. We'll get it back to you when the investigation's over. For right now, I need to confiscate that. It's police business. So I'm just going to ask you to step away from the sandwich and leave the mustard where I can see it.
Ron wants that pot real bad, and it's not because it reminds him of dear old Mom.
You know... Shim's a victim. He has no relationship. I will check on that alibi, but I think this guy is okay. I would be shocked if it was Ron. Now there's another day down. I have a feeling we're going to be running through this game another time. Don't think Shaggy did it. No, he did not have the eyes of a killer. He had the eyes of a hungry carpenter. And I'm not just saying that because I wanted the sandwich. Welcome back, Judd. Bullet wound.
Here are the results on the bullet wound. Powder burns and traces of yellow suede were found at the entry site and along the wound track. My guess is that someone was using standard suede gardening gloves to muffle the sound. From the size of the bullet, we can tell it was fired from a .357 or .38 caliber revolver at point-blank range. We checked with county records and found Karen Gordon's name on a list of revolvers registered in the area.
Yep. Gardening gloves. The lady was gardening. Yep. The lady was gardening. See, that's... They're doing a good job of, like, spreading this stuff out. The gossip lady was gardening. We could ask her housekeeper if to verify that. We never asked for the verification on that. We didn't get an alibi from her. I don't know if Inga's in there. But she lied about the call. She's like, no, they didn't call. Von Dressner. We never talked to Von Dressner. I chase down these leads here. Same case, swap case. No, this is the same case. It's the same case. The plot thickens like pudding.
Heading to Von Dresner's residence.
Plot
Over.
thickens like bullet mail.
Your name and vocation?
Von Dressner. I'm curator of the Lascaux Institute of American Indian Art here in Santa Fe. I gather you're investigating the death of Anna Elk-Moon.
Yes. She placed a call to this office.
We know from telephone records that she placed a call to this office on the afternoon she died.
Yes, she did. She called about the pot she was cleaning for Astrid Ames.
So you had some prior familiarity with the pot?
I'd first heard of it when I was a graduate student, more than 30 years ago. It's an extremely important and rare artifact, a seminal work of the late Anasazi period, a key transition piece that influenced many pots made afterwards.
Uh-huh.
Had you seen it before?
Interesting you should ask that. Actually, no. I'd seen photographs, of course. Back in the 40s, it was owned by somebody in Texas, and that was the last anybody had ever heard of it, as far as I was aware. The fact that it turned up right here in my own backyard came as a complete surprise to me.
You must have been delighted.
That it was still around? Yes. But it's something of an affront to the archaeologic and academic communities, great pieces in private hands. It's a pet peeve of mine, I'm afraid. It's unconscionable, and the tragedy now is that it may never come into the public domain again.
It belongs in a museum after we steal it. What was the call about?
What was the call about?
Well, she was rather cryptic, actually. It seems there were some unusual markings on the pot that she wanted my help in interpreting. We were to have visited the next day.
Mm-hmm. Certain Killmonger Museum speech here. Yep. Like, I get where he's coming from, but, like, it's right that it's going back to the people that was taken from originally, I believe. And then it's up to them what they do with it, if they wish to allow the public to view it. The British Museum comedy bit. I don't think I've seen that, but I am familiar with the British museums, like the reputation. And it's like, I understand from like an academic standpoint, people have that. And I'm not saying like this guy's like evil for wanting to have this in a museum where people can view it. But it also, it acts like it does so in like a weird sort of like, yeah, I mean, like those people are all dead. Like, well, no, but like their people are still around. Like, and they want it back. Like, no, they're not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, the culture that made this is they're long gone. Like, descendants, no. It's by James Acaster. I will check that out. Not paying the owners or anything. No. But I understand him posting Discord. Like, I appreciate that. I understand where the guy's coming from. I don't think it's evil. I just think it's like kind of willfully ignorant. But I think some people just get blinded by their academic sense in this regard and stop seeing like reality. People talked about the Mayans around 2012, like they weren't still around. Yeah. That's how it is. People be crazy, man. I want my family stuff back. Yeah. A buddy of mine, people demanded the artifact British Museum because it took years of back and forth to get it back. Yep. From a specific American Indian tribe. Yeah. It's tough trying to get that stuff back. And then you'll be painted as like the villain, like you're taking it away from the public. It's like that's a jar containing my spleen. The public has no right. Institute wouldn't purchase a piece of stolen art. Could the value have been a motive? I mean, I feel like I don't need to ask that.
The Institute would never knowingly purchase a piece of stolen art, would it?
Well, there was an incident a few years ago when a certain historic basket came into our possession. It turned out it had been illicitly obtained. The Institute was cleared of all responsibility, and we have taken steps now to make sure we are not imposed upon as easily again. If I were you, I'd try talking to Anna's ex-dealer.
Frank Delgado, right?
Frank's always turning up the most amazing pieces. And I'm not sure he's always as scrupulous in ascertaining their origins. Not that I'm accusing you, but I certainly hope that whoever does buy it knows what he's getting his hands on.
But the cat burglars, assassins get the stuff. The Dark Brotherhood of Museums. They just get your Lara Crofts and your Indiana Joneses. And that's kind of a bummer. And you can understand where people get like really riled up about stuff. Because like, I was a kid and I watched Indiana Jones. I'm like, wow, that's cool. And then you're like, actually what he's doing is kind of shady. And you're like, I mean, I guess, but like Indiana Jones is so cool. Nobody wants to be told that like, actually Batman's a criminal dirtbag, but he's cool. You know, maybe Batman's a bad choice. But because then you bring it into the modern era and it's like, okay, we kind of know better now. So we're not gonna, you know, we're gonna have this story, but like Indiana Jones isn't gonna put it in a museum anymore. And then it's like, well, no, Indiana Jones absolutely would put it in the museum. He is of that time. And that's fine, I think. I don't know. It's like, oh, Batman all day. It's Batman. I like one person. I was at a post comic book convention party once, and I heard a writer for DC talking about his failed pitch to write a Batman story that just boils him down to the essentials, which is a rich white guy who beats up who beats people up in the city on the weekend. And I was like, yeah, I mean, hearing his pitch, it's like, yeah. Let's go. We're going to talk to other people here. I want to spend more time with this guy. Back costume live his furry fantasy. Now there's a game, furry fantasy. This guy beating up poor people. I will say, like, any arguments like Batman could do so much more good with his money than if he was spending on crime equipment. Like, doesn't read the comics and know that like Wayne Enterprises like does a lot to try and help. But like, how is that money gonna stop Mr. Freeze? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes in the DC comic universe, you need a Batman. Probably not in the real world, but in the DC comic universe, you need the Bat. And Wonder Woman. You need Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. My brother and I watched that TV show when we were kids with Linda Carter. I haven't seen it in very long. I just remember the theme song. It's still going to be French Revolution. Well, Batman? But why?
What a stiff. He wanted that pot for his museum real bad.
Yeah, would he kill? I don't think so. Acquaintance. What acquaintance? I don't think he would kill over it. I don't think he's got it in him. Clock's ticking, baby. No billionaires. He's a fictional billionaire.
Ron Ames could be in real trouble. His alibi is a lie. He didn't stay in Red Rock with his family. He ditched them and drove back to Santa Fe alone, somewhere between 11:45 to 12:15. Driving fast, he could have made it into Anna's studio just in time for murder.
Yeah, I mean, that's a stretch. If you have to add, if he drove fast, he can make it back. I'm like, I don't know. Like, would he just in the middle of the night be like, you know what? I really need this. It's now or never. We never talked to Frank Delgado.
We're on our way to Frank Delgado's gallery. Over.
Well, and then we got to double back to the husband and the husband's ex-wife.
A couple of formalities we have to get out of the way. Your name and occupation?
Frank Delgado. I own this gallery. We sell Indian art, both old and new.
Is it Ricardo Montalban? No, it just kind of sounds like him. Beware that Anna was cleaning a rare pot. You were less than pleased with Anna's decision to leave.
Mr. Delgado, let's get straight to the point. We hear that you were displeased with Anna's decision to leave your gallery, that you became verbally abusive and you even threatened her.
That's absurd. I was upset, of course. I had invested thousands of
I'm telling
hours
you,
in
Silas,
Anna's
close your
career
eyes.
and reputation. I had a right to be upset. But threaten her?
At the Mesa Cafe 2 weeks
My
ago.
mom's voice was richer.
Who told you that? That old harpy, Carrie
But
March?
this is
The fact is, detectives,
low quality
Anna
recording.
owed me 2 more pots by contract. But what she delivered was second rate. And I told her so.
It's got a Montalban quality to it. All right. I know it's not Ricardo Montalban, but I'm saying this is a low grade DOS Windows 95 era game. Well, that's Samuel Sanders, Ricardo Montalban. I'm saying he's very reminiscent. It's not all the way there, but you lose a lot, particularly in the bass tones with these older recordings. Everything comes across a bit more nasally. This isn't eBay Ricardo Montalban. Oh, come on. Just look, I'm saying, like, appearance-wise, no, but, like, voice-wise, like, it's similar. It's similar. My grandmother used to say about Ricardo Montalban that he could leave his shoes under her bed any day. And as a child, I didn't know what that meant. And when I was older and realized what it meant, I could never look at Ricardo Montalban the same way again. Although I did really enjoy his performance in Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, which is arguably the best Star Trek movie. Must have scarred you. I didn't understand it at all. I was way too young. My mom would always like, she'd always comment like, "Oh, don't say that." Like, what are you guys talking about? Why didn't I leave the gallery? Are you aware she was cleaning her pot? Why did she leave the gallery? What's the second question?
Were you aware that Anna was cleaning a rare pot for Astrid Ames?
No, I didn't hear about that until rumors started swirling after the murder. Everyone worth their salt in this business has heard about the Santa Vera Kiva pot at one time or another.
What about the ancient Kiva itself?
Personally, I don't put much stock in its existence. Every corner of this state has been scoured by pot hunters.
A lot of people looking for pots there. There's a green O'Connell van registered to your company. Oh ho!
According to county records, there's a green Econoline van registered
That's
to your
right.
company.
Yes, my company owns a van. We use it for business purposes only. I don't own it personally.
When was the last time the van was used?
About 2 weeks ago, we drove it to Don Juan's for a new fuel line.
I forget it because once I find out it's gone. But see, Silas, that just makes for good TV. Because the quest is never over. The hunt never ends. You will always be hunting bigger game. Where were you on the night of Anna's death? Just so we can check.
Can you tell us your whereabouts on the night of Anna's death?
I was appraising a collection in Albuquerque. I didn't come back until the following day.
I mean, we don't have to put that part on TV. Like, it's implied. No one has tried to sell the Kiva pot to you?
Needless to say, no one has tried to sell the Kiva pot to you.
If anyone is foolish enough to think I'd buy it, I'll let you know, Detective.
I'm out of here.
Thanks for your input. It's been most enlightening.
Likewise.
We got our man. Think he was going to let Anna walk when she hit the big time? No way. She gets too uppity and wham.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm running low on time. I gotta. Oh, geez, they ate up a lot of time.
you've been on this case long enough to start showing some results.
Damn it!
I'm getting heat you wouldn't believe. Now, the next time we talk, I want to hear there's been a breakthrough or somebody's going to be busted down to clerical.
Well, it ain't gonna be me.
Astrid Ames has just been shot. The chief requests that you proceed to her residence ASAP.
Damn! Who shot her?
The dirt tracked around the crime scene is interesting. First, it doesn't come from anywhere in the vicinity, not the grounds or the garden. And it does have a high iron content, hence the reddish color. It also has more sand than the earth surrounding the Elk Moon studios. But here's the other thing. It contains a large amount of phosphate-based fertilizer. But I checked with Jack Gordon, who said his wife didn't use them. I confirmed that with a control analysis. Whoever killed Anna Elk Moon probably wasn't an organic gardener.
Interesting. Do you have the option to give them updates? Nope. Nope. The only update is to go to the police station and issue an arrest warrant, but I don't think we've got enough for that. The interview started blasting. Very well could have. All right. Let's double back to... I want to go to the library, but I'm running low on time. We got to... Man, this is really like eating in my time here. I got to go check on Astrid Ames has been shot.
The doctor has asked that you keep this brief. This has put a terrible stress on Mrs. Ames' heart.
Nonsense. You think that I was at death's door.
Who shot you?
Mrs. Ames, can you tell us what happened?
Well, I was sitting at my desk near the window that faces the street. I was going over my papers that inventory my collection when I heard a gunshot really close by. It nearly knocked me off my chair. Well, I saw the shattered window first, and then the hole in the wall. At the same time, I heard a car squealing off. A few feet closer, and I wouldn't be talking to you.
Oh, shoot. She got shot at. She didn't get shot. Okay.
And you didn't see who was in the car?
No, I was sitting with my back to the window. Although it may just be the last time that I do.
Were you in the house, Miss Mueller?
No, I had an errand to run.
Oh, how convenient.
Phone records indicate that Anna called here on the afternoon she died. Can you tell us about that?
No, it was on my answering machine. I'm sorry, I didn't mention it, but by the time I tried to return it the next day, it was too late for Anna.
What did the message say? It was on your answering machine. I need to know what she said to you.
Who might want to assault you like this?
Oh, God only knows. Maybe it was the same scoundrel who murdered Anna.
We got alibi.
C. Carrie March's cook, Mildred, confirms her alibi. Carrie was in bed eating salsa and watching television from 11 until she fell asleep at midnight. And Mildred at Dice reading trashy magazines. What a cookie lady.
Yeah, okay. I just need to check on that. I don't know if we asked for her alibi. Okay. We don't have a lot of time. Let's go to Karen Gordon, because Karen
on
Gordon
our way to see Karen Gordon
has a gun registered that could also be the murder. They said that gun was the murder weapon, but what looks like car leaves Snyder's driveway at 12:30. Is that Snyder home when he left that night? Snow ex-husband. No, I didn't. I didn't feel like that. I felt like there's more going on here than a domestic disturbance. But I did not talk to the ex-husband. I fear I will run out of time before I even talk to him. But maybe if I talk to him, he will give me other information that leads me back to somebody else. Like, yeah, I showed up to yell at her, but then I saw another car. So maybe I should. But like everybody I talked to has been like this person, that person, and I've just been following that trail.
Okay, all right, I left Ed's. Look, we had an argument and I left. I went to see another man. And the reason I didn't tell you is because I didn't want to get him back to Ed, okay? It was Jack, my ex-husband. He called me after his fight with Anna, and look, it was the spur-of-the-moment thing. I said yes, and
You gotta fight.
He stayed at the house till, I don't know, maybe 1:32.
Cops and such gossips. Yeah. Well, I mean, they'll throw the information around really loosely to like try and goad someone else into giving up some information. They don't care. So, well, she just confirms what I had thought, that Jack had a fight with her husband. I think that Jack might not have been home when the murder happened. I'm not convinced it was him. It could be. I'm not ruling it out, but I don't think he was home, because she said, well, she left there. She said she went to see another man, but then I'm pretty sure she said that Jack was in her home until such and such time. So I think Jack was covering for her by not using her as the alibi. Also covering the fact that he had a fight with his wife. I think Jack had a fight with his wife over drinking or something else, and then left. They did it together for the money. It's possible. It's possible.
Look, that is a holdover.
Somebody should know the cops want, how information. It wasn't really spilled public.
Jack
Yeah.
insisted that I have it in the house for the times when he was out of town.
What kind of a gun?
35, 38. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay. We've already checked her alibi. If we have time, I'm gonna go talk to Jack. We may be out of time here. I still got time. Well, this is gonna eat all my time, isn't it? Forensics torso.
On the torso, I found there were no signs of struggle or physical assault. No defensive injuries, no bruising, other than post-mortem blood pooling. My guess is that she knew her killer, or that she was taken by surprise before having a chance to resist. Otherwise, there's a good chance we'd see scratching, foreign skin under the fingernails, that type of thing. From liver temperature, blood pooling, and rigor state, I'd put the time of death between midnight and 12:45 a.m. And by the way, the autopsy shows the victim did not smoke.
That we knew. What's up, Joshua? How you doing? Same kind of getting his murder weapon. Yeah. Just walked up to her and did it with a pair of gloves blocking off the bullet too, which is crazy. All right. We need to talk to
D52. We're on our way to Jack Gordon's. Over.
Jack Gordon. Get what's going on here. Give it to us straight, Jack. Shooting with Carrot Gordon on the night of Anna's murder. Right. Let's talk about the broken glass first.
I didn't want to talk about it, okay? It's dumb, I know. Look, I was afraid I would be accused of killing Anna.
Yeah.
We argued that night after coming back from the hearing. I went out to the studio just after 11, had a drink in my hand. I'd started drinking a little while before. Anna said I was too weak to stop. I smashed the glass down and walked out. Went to Clemente's pub. I didn't get back here until just after 2. I didn't go to the studio. I'm still licking my wounds, I guess.
What about Karen Gordon?
Look, I was so angry. I didn't know where else to go, who to turn to, so I went to her house.
Looking something else.
I stayed till almost 2.
This graphics is so
I
realistic.
couldn't stand the thought of everyone finding out.
Yep. I mean, I understand. Like, it doesn't really make him more suspicious to me. It certainly is, but you can also understand why he wouldn't reveal any of that. Okay. We've got...
Ron Ames could be in real trouble. His alibi is a lie. He didn't stay in Red Rock with his family. He ditched them and drove back to Santa Fe alone, somewhere between 11:45 to 12:15. Driving fast, he could have made it into Anna's studio just in time for murder.
Yeah, that's just cutting it too close. Right up to downtown. Dawn of the final day. Oh no, the music's getting intense. We never went to the Mongoose Tavern either. Never to the library.
Heading to the library. Over.
Let's go to the library. What's up, Deku? What's going on? How you doing? Saved by the Bell murder vibes. Oh no, they got Screech. Santa Fe gambling hot. Oh, we're checking like the papers here. I see. Gambling hot topic. Gossip column. Struck pot to be returned. Protesters at Ocanto Estates. Look at this struck pot. In an unprompted move, private collector Astrid Ames decided to return one of her most prized pieces to the Santa Vera Pueblo, the world-renowned Kiva pot. Native American Indians will be able to rediscover a lost treasure of their culture. Where there was much rejoicing on the Pueblo, Tribal Council leader Sonny Two Feathers issued a public statement that Ames was simply returning to the Pueblo Indians what was rightfully theirs to begin with. The pot has not been viewed by the public in over 5 decades. The ancient pot, believed to have been stolen from a lost Kiva site on the Santa Vera Pueblo, has been a private collection since the early 1940s. The Kiva pot, as it's known, was bequeathed to Ames by her sister, who in turn had obtained the pot from a collector in Texas several decades ago. Collectors' museums have been calling from all over the world in hopes of exhibiting the Kiva pot before it is returned to the Pueblo. This marks the return of to the Pueblo of a coveted treasure with great spiritual significance for my people, stated tribal shaman Joe Adetta. This is a great day in our history. This particular pot is highly valuable for its refined details. The unusual abstract pattern led early Spanish explorers who saw the pot to believe that it might be connected to an advanced culture exhibiting higher intelligence or even extraterrestrial ties. The Santa Vera Pueblo elders planned a tribal celebration for the event in the hopes of attracting the attention to the cause of returning important artifacts to the Pueblos from which they came. The publicity Shah Ames gave little details as to her reasons for the philanthropic gesture. Interesting. Pueblo literally just means town. I don't know why they kept it Pueblo. Well, I mean, so the word itself just means town, but in American English, it refers to a specific sort of town. So they keep calling it that. Because like it generally like puts more significance as like the Native American, like particularly in the Southwest, you know, they would use that term a lot more. But generally speaking, like if you're in a town like founded 20 years ago, you wouldn't call it a Pueblo. Maybe you would. Pueblo people are a real group. Yeah, that's also like you know, a name there. But in this case, like generally speaking, especially when you're in like the American Southwest, if they're using that term, it's like referring to like the Native American area. Well, this is my understanding. I could be wrong. Let's look at the gossip. Former employee charges Mescal Institute with illicit dealings. Patrons of the Elegant Mesa Cafe were treated to something beside great dining last Thursday when art dealer Frank Delgado had a dust-up with former protege Anna Elk Moon. The dispute apparently stemmed from money differences. The Inquiring Eye reported Elk Moon's departure from the gallery 2 months ago. Several patrons reported that Delgado demanded Elk Moon make good on promises dating to their days together as happy dealer and brilliant artist. We already got that. Scientific gambling, a hot topic. This isn't what I want to look at. Last week, I'm going to skim over this. People members rally that proposed mountains. Pro casino group developed with Ed Snyder. Group meetings started quickly meetings rallies to elicit opposition of the casino plan. Made participants feel that gambling is a moral issue. Sunday Two Feathers, when the pro casino organizers dismissed their concerns. Look, bottom line, our people need jobs. We need money in our economy. This is the way to do it. One asked how he can oppose his uncle's spiritual leader of the tribe. Two Feathers was unapologetic. People are dying with no jobs, no hope. We must change our ways in order to survive. But as for his comment, Joe had responded, my nephew's vision has been clouded by the lure of the white man's riches. The tribal council plans to schedule a public hearing of the casino proposal next month. This is such ancient aliens. Santa Fe Pueblo edition. Casinos are bad. They generate a lot of money, but yeah, I'm not a fan. Let's see, this former Lascaux Institute, I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that, Lascaux Institute of American Indian Arts employee Joan Gersten has told this paper that the private foundation had knowingly purchased stolen artifacts. Gersten says an ancient Anazani basket was offered to the Institute by someone known to have peddled illicit merchandise in the past. Believes her employment was terminated because she openly questioned legitimacy of the purchase. Reached at home last night, curator Vaughn Dressner refused to comment on the stolen basket allegation and did state that Gersten is a disgruntled employee who was fired because of attitude and performance issues. Any charges she makes are therefore highly suspect. District Attorney Elizabeth Tanner says that she will investigate any possibility of wrongdoing. The trade in illegal artifacts has been growing at an astounding rate. Professional thieves use increasingly sophisticated equipment to locate burial sites and kivas. Some private collectors would do anything for a particular object. They have no conscience about where and how it was obtained. What do we got?
No, we cannot confirm an alibi for Inga Mueller. Once the cook left and Astrid Ames fell asleep, the housekeeper was on her own. Oops, I mean the assistant.
Okay. There's something shady with her. I'll be honest. We didn't talk to Sunny Two Feathers either.
D-52 heading to Astrid Ames' residence. Over.
Copy.
She wants to get the pot back. Yeah. Well, she's probably wormed her way into the will, and she wants to get the pot back for herself, right? Because that's the nephew's stance, that she's just wormed her way in there. I'm instantly suspicious anytime there's an older person that has an assistant that's like, no, you can't talk to them. No, I'm sorry, they can't come to the phone right now. She also lied about getting a call when like it was on the machine. We still don't know what the call was about. I thought she was in love with Astrid Ames. Rebecca. No, I think she's just there for the money. My suspicion is that she's just worming her way into the will and she wants the pot back so she can go sell it. Are you jealous of Ron Ames until inherit Mrs. Ames' money? We don't know that. What are your financial arrangements?
Officer, I do not see what connection my salary has to Miss Alkmoon's death. However, I will tell you that Mrs. Ames has made sure that I am very well provided for.
I see.
Ron Ames is a thoughtless and rude young man. If Mrs. Ames chooses to bequeath him any portion of her estate, it is certainly her business. I will not stand for any more of your insults, Detective. I can't believe you don't have better things to investigate. Good day.
What suspect? I'll put greed. No relationship to the victim. We got a whole lot of suspects here. I think his alibi checked out. So I'm going to take him off the suspect list. Snyder's still on there. They're still in there. I don't know about Ronald Ames. Clock's ticking, though.
D52 proceeding to Ronald Ames' residence. Over.
Okay, 10-4 D52.
We don't have like the murder weapon. We have like the barest fragments of a motive. Would you inherit Astrid's art collection if she were killed? What do you care about the keep it pot except its monetary value?
Look, I don't even think about things like that. Aunt Astrid means a lot more to me than money. We fought over the pot because my mother left it to me. The pot meant a lot to me at one point because of my mother. But it's only brought people bad luck. The point is, though, it's mine to do with what I want. If I want to give it back to the Pueblo, it's up to me, not Astrid. Astrid said she would give it to me, so now she has to make good on her promise.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Working on any chemicals where you work? I don't know. It's worth asking, I guess.
We haul fertilizer around, if that's what you mean. Delgado is re-landscaping. The whole place is a mess. But if you mean drugs, I only indulge in the liquid variety.
Delgado. Okay. I don't think he's a suspect. I don't think we'll get it back in time.
I think you'll agree I've been pretty patient.
No.
Now you're going to have to make your move, but the evidence better be good.
Stop interrupting me. Delgado's got, I don't know. Isn't Delgado the art dealer? Right, Delgado's the art dealer. Revenge, jealousy, rivalry, greed. And Delgado would have the connections.
D52 to the Mongoose Tavern. Over.
Delgado have the connections to get a fake made. Graham Haggerty.
I don't know whether you've heard, But the pot Anna Elkmoon was cleaning, it's supposed to be cursed. And the fact that it was taken from the kiva.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm getting a vision.
It's
I'm
gonna
seeing
interest those
Anna
with primary.
involved with a
It's
young
true.
man who is jealous.
Here we go. Fresh from her triumphant tour of the spirit world.
Very jealous. It's not her husband. His name starts with P. That's all I'm getting right now. I think he has important information.
He didn't really. Running out of time. Damn it!
Personally, I suggest you take a hard look at the Indian market. Anna took a stand on the board a few years ago, opposed expanding the market, and won. Got a lot of people
Of
up
course,
in
it's when they're
arms.
not on us.
Didn't some Indian artist commit suicide over it? Wolfwalker, I think her name was. Mary. Married to Raymond Wolfwalker. Weavers, I think.
You know what they said about Anna, don't you?
Yeah.
Nobody tougher. Told her it couldn't be done, just got her all fired up. She saw trouble coming, she stood right up to it. I'd want to talk to Ed Snyder if I was you, Detective. He's the linchpin in this whole casino deal. Snyder and Sonny Two Feathers, Joe Detta's nephew, cooked this casino scheme up. They both stand to lose big, although now I understand they got their own battle going. Sonny doesn't like how the way Ed views the Indian ways. By the way, the Bristlecone Bar is only 20 minutes from Two Feathers' house on the Pueblo, and Anna Elkmoon's is on the way. He had time to commit the crime, ditch the evidence, and still be home by 1.
Yeah. I think that's a red herring. So I think that's a wild goose chase. All right. So God, there's a lot. Ed Snyder wants the casino to go through, and she was in the way. He does raise a good point that she's not the only opposition. But if Ed Snyder got a hold of the pot, he could use that as leverage to get a better deal out of it, to get Sonny Two Feathers to go along with it. So that does solve multiple problems. Delgado is definitely greedy. He has connections to get stolen goods, which in my mind may be a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty sure he could get a stolen gun. And he has the connections to find somebody to make a fake of the pot. However, it would be like he'd have to hold on to it for a while. Because think about the scenario now. Like that pot's got a lot of celebrity. It's in the news. That's a hot item. Who are you going to sell it to? Because anyone you sell it to is going to get the cops breathing down their neck as to where they got it from, right? Like wherever that pot shows up, you're going to be right on the list for a murder suspect. There's no statute of limitations for murder. But Delgado is getting his property renovated, which gives him access to the gloves that would have the dirt, the work gloves, the dirt with the chemicals on it. I don't know. Delgado say he smoked. I'll check the notes. I don't think Delgado smoked. The husband's ex-wife had access. She does smoke clove cigarettes. She had a gun. But that just, to me, leans more to Ed Snyder using her as a frame-up. If Ed Snyder was at the bar that night, if that was the same bar that the guy we caught with the stuff was, Ed Snyder could have drugged the guy, stolen his van, planted all that stuff there. Ed Snyder could be running like a triple cross on all kinds of people here. I just don't know. I'm missing information here. I think it's the nephew or his boss. They're the only ones who had access to that kind of dirt. That dirt was at the crime area. Yeah. We didn't get a chance to ask the nephew, like, did you come home that night, to like check on his alibi. I'm gonna talk to Delgado again. And then Snyder. I don't think we're going to get it.
On our way to see Ed Snyder. Over.
I feel like we're not going to get it this time around. We'll have to take this information to the next playthrough, I'm starting to think. Karen Gordon left your house at around 12:30. Well, conceal it. Let's talk. You've got everything you own tied up in the casino. So let's keep counting 15 minutes.
Which one of the vultures hovering around me told you that? Sonny Two Feathers? One of the fools down at the Mongoose? If you're expecting an indignant denial, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. The fact is, if the casino goes down, I don't know where I'm going to turn to next. I am leveraged up the wazoo. But if you think, with all that at stake, I would risk turning Anna Elk Moon into a martyr, you must think I'm the world's biggest idiot.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a good point. Oh, no! We're doing exactly what she told us not to do.
I admit it was a mistake. Karen talked me into telling you that. She had spent the night. I mean, with so much loose talk about her motives to get back at Anna, she needed protection. I figured I owed that to her.
Okay. I'll give him one more.
Sonny and I get along just fine. Oh, he's taken some political shots inside his community, and I understand there's some sensitivity there. So if he levels some criticism in my direction, I think you'll have to take that with a grain of salt.
Okay. Oh, hold on. That stole an extra 15 minutes from me. I don't like that.
Delgado only wishes he had even half an alibi. He insists he stayed at the Best Western in Albuquerque the night of the murder, but there is no record of it.
Okay. Do I have time?
We're on our way to Frank Delgado's gallery.
Can I just see his Wi-Fi is 743K. Yeesh. That's awful. Good account line register the company. If you ever knowingly bought stolen goods. Well, these are the same questions. We don't have anything about his alibi. But also, like, the Green Econo line, like, just seems like another problem because we found this stuff in someone else's Green Econo line. So the fact that a one Green Econo line van drives back to this guy, like, how would that stuff get into the other dude's van? But we couldn't run like any forensic evidence on the stuff that was in the van. Couldn't really follow up that guy's story that I'm pretty sure he was drugged at the bar. And I was hoping to go there to see like who else was there.
D52 proceeding to Sunny Two Feathers on the Pueblo. Over.
10-4 D52.
You get really getting down to the wire here.
Night Sky, Mr. NYPD Red. How are you? What can I do for you?
We're here about Anna Elkmoon's murder.
Yeah, that's a real shame. I heard about that this morning. She was a real hero to a lot of the young ones. I don't know what I could tell you, though, that you don't already know.
She was a pretty fierce opponent of your plans for the casino of the Ancient Ones.
Misguided, like a lot of folks. But I didn't take it personally. You don't last too long in Pueblo politics if you take it personally.
Okay. .44p is working. Switch your video. That's the only way to play without buffing. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Thanks for your time, Two Feathers.
I don't have time to grill anymore.
Say, we could still use your support for the casino, if you'd like to volunteer sometime.
No, thank you.
I've never trusted that guy. He'd sell out in a second if he had the chance. D-52, we're on our way to Paul Balin's office. Over.
Okay, D-52, copy.
I don't think we have strong evidence for anyone. I ever mentioned the pot she was cleaning.
Yeah.
What day in this game? We're on day 5. We got an hour and 45 minutes left.
Particular importance to it.
I have to make an arrest.
Her art wasn't something that we really talked about.
All right.
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
Copy that, D-52.
Man, it's really hard to manage the time. I feel like Gossip Lady ate up a whole day. Okay. Everybody says it's not verified. Mark's verified. Paul's verified. Most of these people, their status is not verified. Frank Delgado had access. Ronald Ames barely had time to get back and commit the murder. Delgado had access. Delgado had access. Delgado could have realized that there was a witness for the green van and then just got another green van and stuffed the stuff in it, dumped off the stuff in it to throw people off the track. Delgado had access to the chemicals we found in the dirt. He could have grabbed the work gloves from there. He has a history of dealing in stolen goods. Well, no, he doesn't. I would believe he does. The museum had a history of it. But my suspicion is Delgado would be on it. And I suspect that he could get that. He has no alibi. He's got motive. I don't know. It's as good as anyone else. I think there's plenty of people who have decent motives, but the times don't really line up, you know? Ronald was presented as a strong suspect. I think Ronald really wants that pot. I don't think Ronald would kill for it. I think the only person that Ronald would get in a conflict about that pot with is his own family. I don't think he would drag anyone else into it. I think if he was going to, and I don't think he shot at his aunt. I think somebody else might have, but maybe he did. But I don't think he would go after anybody but his aunt, maybe Ingrid. And Snyder's involved in a lot of this stuff, and he has a fair amount, but he has an alibi. And Karen doesn't have an alibi. Her alibi kind of fell apart. The husband lied to us. The both of them. I don't think we could pick more than one person. But I honestly didn't get the impression that Karen was that upset about things. I think Jack Gordon just had like a stupid fight with his wife because he's an alcoholic, and I don't think it was enough to make him pull the trigger. Brown was blasting Auntie. Possibly, I suspect Ingrid took a shot at her. Personally, I think Ingrid's trying to kill her. I think Ingrid's probably put her name on the on that. But I don't have good enough evidence against Inga. And Inga would have to be like all over the place to get like the gloves, the van, all of that stuff, or an express situation, kind of. I don't think we got the information that we need. I think I ran too far uptown. Carrie March wasted a lot of time with a bunch of gossip. A lot of what we got from Carrie March we could have gotten much quicker from the library. She ate up a lot of our time. I think Ronald was a dead end. I think Paul was kind of a dead end. I kind of had my suspicions about that. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of these people that are just like dead ends to waste your time. I'm gonna go for Frank Delgado. I'm not totally confident. There's just enough of the pieces fit. Frank Delgado, incorrect motive. Greed. Revenge? Robbery? Jealousy? Revenge? That's interesting. They just say the motive's wrong. Okay. So he did it for revenge? Well, that makes me doubt. I mean, the warrant's approved. I don't know what that means. Can I get a warrant for somebody else? I mean, we could. Warrant's already been issued in this offense. Okay.
D52, the chief requests that you proceed to his office ASAP.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll find out.
Delgado has a perfect alibi at the time of the murder.
What?
He was in a motel just outside of Albuquerque. On top of that, the security guards checked their video for that night in question, and Frank Delgado's car stays parked outside his room all night. Now, this places him far away from the crime scene at the time of
You
Anna's
lied to me,
murder.
you sons of bitches!
Although he had a motive, he didn't have the means to kill her. That means the murderer is someone else. This thing's gotten too hot to handle. We're passing it off to the FBI. Let me give you a little piece of advice. Next time, get your ducks in a row before you line up the crosshairs. Now get out of here.
The only reason that I put him down there is because the call came back that they couldn't verify his alibi. So how are you telling me now that he has an alibi? A little while ago, last saved. Well, he's not going to help. The police chief doesn't get involved with that. He's too busy glad-handing and so forth.
I don't know how that stuff got into my van. Not a clue.
Making arrest someone in 5 days. Yeah. It's like a question that takes 2 seconds takes 15 minutes off my 8-hour day.
How did the stolen artifacts get into your van?
I don't know. Somebody must have put them there.
And the gun?
Never seen it before.
Where were you on the night of the 11th?
I told you, I was at the Segura bar all night. I arrived there around 8. I was there, I swear. Ask them. They'll tell you.
Then what did you do?
Drove to Santa Fe.
Why? Were you trying to flee Santa Vera?
No, I was going to hit some bingo parlors like I did most weekends.
So this guy's not even on our list. Like, we can't even rate him as a suspect.
7. really didn't start feeling very good till this morning.
Yeah, I'm saving a good hour, so that's fine by me. That gives me more time to work backwards off of this.
Of course. Do you smoke clove cigarettes?
Sometimes. You don't happen to have a smoke, do you?
I quit.
Man, don't I have a right to have a lawyer?
Yeah. Sure.
You know what bothers me is that he's not in here anywhere. So I can't check on his alibi. When you look at the evidence,
Ballistics show rifling marks consistent with a gun that killed Elk Moon.
okay, we already got all of that. It's consistent with a gun. Okay, and this is a hot gun. We know this is fake. We know that pot is fake. I'm troubled by the fact that we can't, yeah, we got gloves here. Can't do anything with it. Doesn't show up in the evidence for us to examine it all. Since this will be the chief.
D52,
He's eating up my day here.
the liquid trace.
Okay, so yeah. Husband was drinking. Yeah, we got it. God. It just devours the clock there.
Paul Bellen's alibi is confirmed.
Okay. Paul's alibi is confirmed. We hadn't even talked to Delgado. But Delgado's got a complete alibi here. I mean, if it ends up being
D52 heading to Astor
Atomic
James
Horse,
residence.
it can't be
Over.
Atomic Horse. But if it ends up being him, then we just by not going to his house soon enough, we just got hosed.
I couldn't talk to you earlier, detectives. Between this awful cold and the shock of Anna's murder, I was quite beside myself. But I'd like to be of help to you in any way I can.
Okay, why don't we start with the pot?
Mrs. Ames, why don't we start with the pot?
Smartest one, Astral Alert. Yeah.
I know that I shouldn't be so attached to material things, but
A lot of them should lawyer up.
from my sister, without a doubt, my favorite piece in my entire Indian collection. I've never seen another pot like it. Quite unusual. As far as we could trace it, it was very likely stolen from
This is
the
giving
great
110%.
on the
Oh, yeah.
Santa
The acting
Clara
in this is
Trail,
very good.
Probably in the early 40s. The Pueblo shaman, Ed Adita, made such an elaborate case for its being returned. No matter what Ronald feels, the pot really belongs to them.
Yes, yes.
What made the pot unusual?
Well, it's at least 300 years old, possibly older. And the pattern. Pots from that period have very regular patterns of design, but this pot was different. There is a picture on one side of it. Oh, an exquisite little graphic.
A drawing of what?
Well, that's just it. You really can't tell. It's almost abstract. Just an organic shape.
So your practice to engage a sculptor to clean the pot. My day is over here. Day 3 is gone. No, I think she has. Yeah. She definitely has something going on with her eye. I can't imagine she committed the murder, but I guess we'll ask anyway.
Do you usually engage a potter like Anna Elkmoon to clean the works in your collection?
No one has a more sublime touch. She's done the restorations for me before, although it is a departure for her. But she loved to look at my things, turn them over in her hands. She said that they spoke to her, inspired her.
What rumors of the curse on the pot?
What about rumors of a curse on the pot?
Well, when you collect Indian artifacts, you expect the law. My sister mentioned it. Someone said that the drawing on the side of the pot was made by aliens. Well, I suppose it's a short step from extraterrestrialism to a curse, although I've certainly never felt the weight of a curse. Until now, anyway.
Where were you between 10 and 2 a.m. on the night of the murder?
It's quite a time.
Frightfully a boring detective. I was sound asleep.
From the looks of that motion detector, you've got a fairly sophisticated security system here.
Oh, that's true. In fact, normally I'd be able to document that no one came or went that night after 10. But we had a minor breakdown in the system. Since then, I fixed it.
It was Ingrid. That's.
Thank you very much,
The hows and whys, I'm not sure.
I do hope you find Anna's killer.
Don't underestimate old Astrid. Maybe somewhere deep inside that 80-year-old body, there's a wild, nubile 60-year-old murderer trying to get out.
Acquaintance. I don't need to check her alibi. Suspect. I say none. Motive: jealousy, robbery, greed. On several iron pots. Pot. Okay. Ronald does not believe Anna called Mrs. Ames' favorite murder. I need to talk to her again.
Here are the results on the bullet wound. Powder burns and traces of yellow suede were found at the entry site and along the wound track. My guess is that someone was using standard suede gardening gloves to muffle the sound.
Okay. All right. We gotta try
to Joe Data's residence. Over.
Take the pot back to him just so he can tell us it's fake.
We found the missing pot in the possession of someone who may have killed Anna. Chief Weber wanted us to give it to you, as Miss Ames intended. But the DA says it could be subpoenaed in a preliminary hearing.
Thank you.
I gotta get more information from Ingrid.
This is not the pot. It's a counterfeit. A fake. And not a very good one at that. There's a dozen potters in town that could have turned this out in an afternoon.
A fake? Are you sure?
The sacred pot. The real one has a great, great spirit. This one, it's empty. Devoid of spirit.
Tom McCourse's alibi checks out, and he has now been released from custody. We may now re-interview all suspects. To issue an arrest warrant, we must proceed back to headquarters. But remember, we've only got one shot at making an arrest.
Yeah. All right, let's talk to Tom McCourse. I want to talk to Ingrid again, try to get some more information out of her. But I'm kind of put off by the fact that like Delgado gave us an alibi, and then the person we asked to check the alibi said it was unconfirmed. And then when we went to arrest him, it was like, oh no, he's got an alibi though. Where do we find? Well, I guess he's just off the list.
We're on our way to Frank Delgado's gallery. Over.
Spirit Voids describing the actual craftsmanship. Yeah. We compared like the picture in the in Anna Elkmoon's journal with the pot that we found and confirmed that it wasn't the same pot.
A couple of formalities we have to get out of the way. Your name and occupation?
Frank Delgado. I own this.
Okay. Listen, please.
Mr. Delgado, let's get straight to the point. We hear that you were displeased with Anna's decision to leave your gallery, that you became verbally abusive and you even threatened her.
That's absurd. I was upset, of course. I had invested thousands of hours in Anna's career and reputation. I had a right to be upset. But threaten her.
Okay. I just want to get to... No, because he knew all this. He's not going to give me any information. I've already talked to that. I'm wasting my time here.
Likewise.
We got our man. Think he was going to let Anna walk?
Yeah, no, I don't. We already know it's not him. And unless it changes, which would be weird.
No, we cannot confirm an alibi for Inga Mueller. Once the cook left and Astrid Ames fell asleep, the housekeeper was on her own. Oops, I mean the assistant.
Okay. I'd like to go back and talk to her.
D52 proceeding to Ronald Ames' residence. Over.
Okay, 10-4 D52.
Your name and occupation?
I've been making a sandwich. Did you steal the pot?
Steal the pot? Oh, please. And murder Anna Elkmoon to boot. Are you nuts? I mean, sure, I want what rightfully belongs to me, but I'm not going to risk a jail sentence to get it. Much less kill someone.
Did you know she was cleaning a pot from your aunt's collection?
I don't get it. Is that somehow connected to the murder?
Let me ask you this, Mr. Ames.
Okay, and the argument.
Do you deny the argument took place?
Yep.
No.
Where were you?
Where were you between 10 and 2 on the night of the murder?
Okay.
Thanks. Appreciate the help. We'll be in touch if we have any other questions.
Yeah, I was just seeing if there's any information. We already got everything we need from him. That was the clock. What else you got for me?
The dirt tracked around the crime scene is interesting. First, it doesn't come from anywhere in the vicinity, not the grounds or the garden. And it does have a high iron content, hence the reddish color. It also has more sand than the earth surrounding the Elkmoon studios. But here's the other thing. It contains a large amount of phosphate-based fertilizer. But I checked with Jack Gordon, who said his wife didn't use them. I confirmed that with a control analysis. Whoever killed Anna Elkmoon probably wasn't an organic gardener.
Okay. We got work gloves at the scene. What is Snyder's
first alibi checks out. A neighbor confirms that his car was parked outside the house all night, right next to the car of a young muchacha that visited him. I wonder who that car belonged to.
Yeah, but we know that she left, right?
Heading back to headquarters.
Can we just go?
Copy that,
Can I just go put in some? Just put some guesses in here. I mean, he had quite a setup he could put in there. Like it could have been Karen. I feel like we didn't get anything concrete out of this. So I don't know if there's like more questions or evidence that we can track down. If there's more we can get, but some are just like talking to people and they feed us a bunch of shit. So we know that like they say that she was there all night. Like his car and her car were there all night. Well, they're full of shit. This kind of pisses me off. Like you can't trust the alibi status. All right. Also, I don't think Frank Delgado even gave us an alibi in that conversation. But like he could have accessed all of this stuff. Like it's not like he couldn't have brought that stuff in there. Well, we could go to the tavern. Well, they told us not to go to this tavern, and then I went to the tavern, and they gave us a bunch of goofy information.
D52 to the Mongoose Tavern, over.
1040-52.
Personally, I suggest you take a hard look at the Indian market. Anna took a stand on the board a few years ago.
Okay. Now I'm gonna leave because I'm pretty sure that. Yeah, Raymond Wolfwalker.
We're on our way to Raymond Wolfwalker's.
No, someone's
over.
calling me.
Copy that.
It's probably the chief. Like, you better get to work.
Astrid Ames has just been shot. The chief requests that you proceed to her residence ASAP.
Yeah, what bugs me is like, oh, she's been shot. No, she hasn't.
You've been on this case.
Yeah, you need to stop talking to me. Someone shot at her.
We're on our way to Raymond Wolfwalker's.
I'll get there eventually.
Copy that.
There we go.
Raymond Wolfwalker?
That's me. If you're looking for some of the best weavings, you've come to the right place.
We're detectives with the Santa Fe Force. We'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Elkmoon.
Well, nobody I know around here is shedding any tears over what happened to that woman.
Damn!
Not what you deserved.
Wow!
Why do you say that?
Anna Elkmoon had lost touch with the spirits, with the people, blinded by the white man's riches. She ran the Indian market like a tyrant. I lost my wife because of what she did. If it hadn't been for Anna Elkmoon, Mary would still be alive. No. No tears here.
Well, we might have a new suspect.
Your wife committed suicide?
Things were beginning to turn around. It was the beginning of a new day. The people who saw Mary's work said it was some of the best in the valley. She deserved a place in the market. But that evil devil didn't give her one. All that power in the hands of a few, it's criminal. If you're an artist and you're turned away from the market, You might as well pack it up. Mary couldn't handle it.
Damn.
Perhaps you wanted revenge.
A man who stoops to the evil of his enemies is no better than they are. Fate took care of Anna Elkmoon. And now Mary can find peace.
Yeah.
Can you tell us your whereabouts between 10 and 2 a.m. the night of the murder?
Listen, I already told you. I had nothing to do with the shooting of Anna Elkmoon.
We still have to know.
Where were you?
A friend of mine was evicted out of his apartment, and I was helping him out. I was making trips back and forth to the shelter down on Camino Brago. We got finished around 12:30. I went home, went to sleep. My mom was taking care of the kids.
All right.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Wolfwalker.
Sure.
Ray's our guy. He holds Anna responsible for his wife's suicide, so he thinks eye for an eye and he pops her.
He says that about like everybody, right? Acquaintance. I feel like that's revenge. Is there even a point to this? If they're just gonna, whoever's checking these alibis sucks. They ain't doing their job, I'll tell you that much. All right, I guess we'll go talk to
D-52 heading to Astrid Ames' residence. Over.
Copy.
The doctor has asked that you keep this brief. This has put a terrible stress on Mrs. Ames' heart.
Yep. That's what happened.
Ames, can you tell us what happened?
Well, I was...
Yep. Since he was in the car.
And you didn't see?
Nope.
Were you in the house, Miss Mueller?
Nope.
Who might want to assault you like this?
Oh, God only knows. Maybe it was the same scoundrel who murdered Anna.
What's up, Jum Jum? How's it going?
Phone records indicate that Anna called here on the afternoon she died. Can you tell us about that?
No, it was on my answering machine. I'm sorry, I didn't mention it. But by the time I tried to return it the next day, it was...
Baker's first anime special drops on YouTube this week. 29th, that's Thursday. Interesting. Okay, what do I got back here?
On the torso, I found there were no signs of struggle or physical...
Okay, we already got that. Oh, we got more information.
See, Wolfwalker's alibi works. The head of the shelter...
Okay, that's all I need. Still say what was on the message? No, she doesn't. But that's it, then I can't come back.
Proceeding to Joe Data's residence. Over.
We'll talk to Joe. Robocop Alpha Commando, Robocop Titus, 80s Robocop animated series.
Joe, we understand that
Robocop the series. I can't stream the animated series, but I will play the other Robocop games.
I was having lunch with my nephew, Sonny Two Feathers, at the time. She wanted to visit me. I knew Anna when her allegiances were undivided. She strayed too far into the realm of the white man. And it seems she has paid the ultimate price.
What did she want to talk to you about?
A lot of people have that opinion, it seems.
This will be in absolute confidence, please. You may know something that can help us find her killer.
She was calling about the pot.
The one that she was cleaning for return to the Pueblo?
Yes.
When I was a boy, the pot was considered a most sacred object in the Kiva. One day, it disappeared, stolen by a pot hunter for riches.
I remember my mother talking about a great kiva.
Contains the greatest artifacts of our tribe. It was created when the Spanish first came, bringing their religion. They drove the corn mothers away, and they put things in this kiva for protection. The location was a great secret. Only the most important elders knew.
Yeah, yeah.
One day, there was a raid, and the Spaniards killed nearly all the old ones.
So no one knew where to find the kiva?
There were whispers, dreams, rumors.
Are you saying Anna died because of some kind of spiritual violation, or because someone wanted to get their hands on that pot?
That I cannot say. Go with the spirits. I fear the pot has not claimed its last victim.
I don't know. Anna and Joe? He's always been disappointed in her. Says she's not good for our people. But kill her? I don't see it.
I don't either. Ooh, we still have 15 minutes left.
Heading back to headquarters, over.
Copy that, D52.
I don't know, I'm putting down Ingrid. Inga, sorry. Not Ingrid. I mean, she's likely. I think she's trying to like get Astrid's inheritance, like get on Astrid's will. I think the pot's part of that. But there's all the stuff that's like, oh yeah, like the gloves. It's like, okay, so what? So I just put down Ronald. He like raced home to like shoot this person in 5 minutes and then leave. So I think it's the husband, possibly. I doubt RoboCop cartoons get us copyright struck. You'd be surprised, man. Like YouTube's automated system and everything. When I played like Halloween, like even though it was like flipped and reversed, barely visible on the screen, blurred all to heck, not for the purposes of showing it, just to have something on screen, that's still got a copyright hit. I'll mess around with that stuff, like the games as far as I go. Oh crap, Alpha Commando is so stupid. I mean, it's a lot of the RoboCop media was beyond the first two movies. Even Clutch Pearl's a little too much. Yeah, I don't know, like I get a bad vibe from her. It could be Ronald. It could be Ronald. Greed. Let's just see. Let's see Ingrid. Incorrect. No, it's a day. Incorrect relationship. Did they have a relationship? Like, I would love to talk to her again. I said we could talk to all these people, but they didn't give us anything. Okay. I'll talk to Brown real quick.
D52 proceeding to Ronald Ames' residence.
What would you put a relationship down as? Ronald.
Look, I don't even think about things like that.
Yeah.
Aunt Astrid means a lot more to me than money.
Yep. Do you think Inga stands to inherit your aunt's fortune?
In her dreams. And Astrid'll stiff Inga, just like she stiffed me. And I'm telling you, I can't wait to see her face when she does. We haul fertilizer around, if that's what you mean. Delgado is re-landscaping. The whole place is a mess. But if you mean drugs, I only indulge in the liquid variety.
Like liquid cocaine? Yeah, he already said that. Relationship to victim. I don't see. We don't have any of that. I didn't look into his alibi this time, probably. There we go.
D52 heading to Astrid Ames' residence.
Heroin,
Over.
yeah.
Copy.
All right, Inga. It's time to talk. When did you realize the security system had malfunctioned?
We've had problems with the monitors before. If you ask me, the company installed a defective system. I discovered the problem a couple of days later when Mrs. Ames became very nervous about our security and asked me to call to change the access code.
Uh-huh. Just Ron Ames, since you'll inherit Mrs. Ames' money.
Ron Ames is a thoughtless and rude young man. If Mrs. Ames chooses to bequeath him any portion of her estate, it is certainly her business. I will not stand for any more of your insults, Detective. I can't believe you don't have better things to investigate. Good day.
What would you put the relationship? Acquaintance? Let's put acquaintance.
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
Copy that, D52.
I mean, she could have put those gloves there as part of a frame up, right? It's approved.
D52, the chief requests that you proceed.
Great. All right. Well, let's see.
Inga Mueller could have theoretically left the estate after Astrid Ames was asleep, given the breakdown in her boss's security system. But Inga was on a 2-hour long-distance call to Germany. The phone records verify that she was on the phone during the entire time frame that the coroner estimates for Anna Elkmoon's death. Sorry, Detective, nice try, but it won't wash.
Yeah.
This
okay.
thing's gotten too hot to handle.
Yeah. Once again, like, that's cool. Where can we get that information? The Kingdom artists here, whoever do it, open a Square Enix, including Taito characters like Bob and Bob, Pocky and Rocky. I don't know. Would they? I mean, have they ever drawn other video game characters in to the Kingdom Hearts? I really should say it after this.
I don't know. Where were you on the night of the 11th? How did the stolen artifacts get into your van?
I don't know.
Of course. Do you smoke clove cigarettes?
Yep. An interview.
Man, don't I have a right to have a lawyer?
Yep. Get out of this.
Sure.
Get out of this. Square Enix owns Taito, so it makes sense. And Taito seemed to act autonomously. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they want to like drag all those different IPs together. Maybe they saw how people reacted to some of the other stuff.
Marks consistent with the gun that killed Elkmoon.
Tell me the drugs are bad now. Can kidnap people? I mean, we get a lot of that. Okay, we already know a lot of this stuff. We got all the information we want here. Yeah, I know what the chief's gonna tell us to do. We got all that. I don't know, man. I feel like, yeah, go return the pot. Return the slab.
Proceeding to Joe Data's residence. Over.
Copy that, D52.
I think we can go back and forth talking to people all day, and
found the
like
missing pot in
there's
possession
never
of
any
someone who may have
gotchas,
killed
and it's
Anna.
always going to throw information
Chief
at
Weber
us that like
wanted us
we
to
could
give it
not
to
possibly
you,
get.
as Miss Ames intended.
In Final
But
Fantasy and Disney
DA says
characters
it could
running
be
around.
subpoenaed in a preliminary hearing.
Thank you.
But I mean,
Tom
like those are
McCourse's
like
alibi checks out, and he has
that's
now
the
been
main thing,
released
like
from
the
custody.
square
We may now
characters,
re-interview
primarily Final
all
Fantasy
suspects.
with.
To issue an arrest warrant, we must proceed back to
Hey,
headquarters.
why don't isn't even
But remember,
no, there's Final Fantasy
we've only
characters
got
in there.
one
That's right.
shot at making an arrest.
Okay. They don't seem like they've like drawn a lot of the other like.
Paul Bellen's alibi is confirmed.
Okay. His alibi is confirmed. All right, we can talk to. Ronald Ames. Is it just Ronald? It's Ronald McDonald?
D52
I
proceeding
think
to Ronald
anybody
Ames'
makes as
residence
much
over.
sense as anybody else at
Okay,
this point.
10-4 D52.
Prime Directives are here as an attempt to bring RoboCop back to his roots. Well, Prime Directives was like an interesting comic book that they threw to the movie. I didn't think it was bad. It wasn't great.
Your name and occupation?
It had some rough spots.
Did you know Anna Elkmoon?
It was interesting though.
Did you know she was cleaning a pot from your aunt's
Yep,
collection?
skip.
Do you deny the argument took place?
No.
Did you steal it?
Did you steal the pot?
Oh, please.
Where were you between?
It wasn't
10
like
and 2 on the
particularly
night of the
gory. It was more like violent and mature than
Thanks. Appreciate the help. Be in
the
touch if we have any other questions.
post RoboCop 3 stuff.
Oh, say hi to my aunt.
Ron wants that.
Okay. Let's check on the alibi. All right, what do we got?
Here are the results on the bullet wound. Powder burns and traces of yellow suede were found at the entry site and along the wound track. My guess is that someone was using standard suede guarding gloves to muffle the sound. From the size of the bullet, we can tell it was fired from a .357 or .38 caliber revolver at point-blank range. We checked with county records and found Karen Gordon's name on a list of revolvers registered in the area.
Yeah, but they're pretty, like, they seemed pretty sure that the gun they recovered out of the back of Tom McCourse's van was the murder weapon, which rules out Karen. Several people smoke clove cigarettes. Karen does. It could be Karen. Could it be Karen in that the husband is covering, the ex-husband is covering for Karen? But she seemed over it. Maybe she wasn't. Prime Directives came after Alpha Commando, Sherman, Inspector Gadget. Yeah, so way too much at the RoboCop fan remake crotch shot scene. I said that to so many people. I probably sent that to people I shouldn't have sent that to, but it is such a tremendous scene. I'm not going to say it's the best thing, but it's one of the best things in the RoboCop game that they that they include that as a way to take down enemies. Alpha Commando only lasted 40 episodes in syndication. 40 episodes is a lot. Really, for something that doesn't succeed. 40 episodes. Well, there's a time where 40, like a long chunk of episodes like that would be the standard, but there's a lot of shows that don't even make it that long before they're like, no, we're done. We're done. Okay, so it could be Ronald. Could be Karen. But then, even then, it said that.
No, Karen Gordon's alibi does not check out. The bartender at the...
Okay. Did we get the forensics from the class back?
The liquid traces in the...
Okay. I don't know. Where would the gloves and everything come from?
D-52, we're on our way to Jack Gordon's, over.
10-4.
She's a liar, yeah. They just don't have very reliable information. Account for your fingerprints.
I didn't want to talk about it, okay? It's dumb, I know.
Yep. Okay, I don't... It could be.
On our way to see Karen Gordon, over.
10-4 D-52.
When I saw a car leave Center's driveway.
Well, at 12:35 when I left, he was getting ready for bed.
Okay.
Look, that is a holdover from my marriage. I never even fired the darn thing.
Yeah.
Jack insisted that I have it in the house for the times when he was out of town.
What kind of a gun?
35, 38. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Let's see if on YouTube. Is it on YouTube? I've never bothered to go look for it. I saw not even like an episode. I think I saw a promo and was just like, oh, neat. I'll never watch that. Okay. She had access to a gun, but then so did, but Jack would know about the gun.
Raw names could be in...
Okay. I can't talk to them anymore. Paul's got nothing to give us. Whatever, talk to Roy.
We're proceeding to Roy
Born to
Elkman's
Destroy.
residence, over.
Okay,
Heading to sleep. All right, Joshua. I'll catch you on the next one. Have a good night's sleep.
Mr. Moon, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Thanks for dropping by,
Can we
as
get your
always.
name for the record?
Roy Upmoon.
And your relation to the deceased?
Slow on the uptake, ain't you?
Indulge me.
I'm Anna's ex-husband. Last year's model. She's got herself a new set of wheels. Of course, they don't make them like they used to. If she'd lived, she'd have figured that out.
Any idea who might have done? Why? See, like these questions are kind of like, why am I even talking to this guy?
Any idea who might have done it?
Hell, you're the detective. Anna couldn't help but make waves. Never knew when to leave well enough alone. Always pushing and pushing.
Like she pushed you?
You got something to say it.
Let's read through Jack Gordon.
What's your beef with Jack Gordon?
Me, Mr. Instant Red Man? He's the one that turned Anna against me. One day she does a guest lecture thing in one of his classes. Next thing I know, she's seeing him more than she's seeing me. It was obvious what was going on.
Yep.
When did you last see Anna?
Why do I get the feeling you already know the answer to that?
I'd like to hear it from you.
After the casino meeting, we talked.
Talked or argued?
We were doing fine until that scum took a swing at me. Yanked Anna away and forced her into the car.
I understand you kicked the car as they pulled out.
That was a message for the white man behind the wheel, not Anna.
And maybe you followed them home to finish delivering your message.
That's a load.
I came right straight back here. Ask the neighbors. If you want my opinion, Jack was mad enough to kill. Fact is, Anna was about to settle with me, and that pissed him off big time. You ever thought of the possibility that maybe the great white professor murdered his Indian wife and then hid the pots to make it look like a burglary?
I don't think so. I hear experienced Monster Rancher anime. I don't know. I watched a little bit of it when it was running on TV back in the, I think it would have been in the 90s. I didn't follow it like all that much, and then I never went back and watched it. But it wasn't like the RoboCop, like, oh, I just don't care about this. But this doesn't look very good. I just didn't have like much attachment to it, so I never followed up with it. There's something about like anime when it runs on American TV that just puts it in line with like a Saturday morning cartoon where I'm just like, do I need to go watch that? It's the same like Digimon. Like I like Digimon, but I never felt the need to like go hunt it down. Which is just like my psychology. It's not an indication of the quality of the thing. How'd you know there were pots missing?
How'd you know there were pots missing?
I'm a freaking genius.
That's all these people that have like, they have knowledge, but like, how did you know she was shot? Oh, it's in the news. Yeah, I'm sure the news reported all that other stuff, so asking these questions is dumb. There was no information control.
Honorary SOB. Guy beats his wife, she dumps him, and wham. He lets her have it big time. He's looking pretty guilty to me.
That's what you say about everybody.
Astrid Ames has just been shot. The chief requests that you proceed.
Yeah, I got it.
The dirt tractor.
Okay.
D-52 heading to Astrid Ames' residence. Over.
Copy.
The doctor is...
I'm just going to leave. Peace out. We don't need to talk about it. Hall's got nothing for us. We can talk to Ronald
D-52
again.
proceeding to Ronald Ames' residence. Over.
Okay, 10-4 D-52.
In her dreams. And Astrid'll stiff finger.
Okay.
We haul fertilizer around, if that's what you mean.
Yep. Okay. I'll save here.
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
Copy that, D-52.
Just for giggles, let's put in Ronald. I don't really think Ronald did it myself. I don't think he had the time. I think he may have greed. Is it greed? Possibly greed. I don't know if they even knew each other. Incorrect relationship. I don't know. Acquaintance. Like, I think it's possible. Comments, I think Jack did it. I'm so resistant to it, and it's gonna end up being Jack. And I'm honestly gonna be really pissed off if it ends up being Jack, because it's just so cliched. But there's like, without being able to find any other evidence, Like, there's no other evidence to be found. We're just talking to people. We're not getting that far. We can check their alibis, but the answer we get is not consistent.
Heading back to headquarters, over.
Copy that, D-52.
So, like, if we check the alibi, or has already been issued for this offense. Okay, I guess we'll just wait. Like, we asked them to check the alibi, and then they're like, this person's alibi fell apart, and then we're like this guy. Oh, he's not even in here because we didn't even talk to him. Delgado. It's like, no, he's not at that hotel. And then they're like, his alibi at the hotel was legit. This game looks so hard. All these actors pretending to lie. It's false inception. You ever get the right answer? You think like a player? There's like, it's like a classic kind of adventure game stuff where you talk to people and that opens up an option on that person, which can open up an option on another person. And so you want to talk to people in the right order and ask the right questions to them, while also managing your resource, which is time. And once time is up, like, you have to make a call. But the resources they give you they'll give you an alibi. You ask someone to check up that alibi. If they come back and say yes or no, that should line up. Someone not having an alibi or a verifiable alibi doesn't necessarily make them guilty. But you can't tell me we can't verify this alibi and then say he's not guilty because we verified the alibi. Just come up with another reason. Come up with another reason. But also, like, some of the statements they made, like they found that gun, they're like, we're pretty sure this is the murder weapon. Okay, but if it ends up being like Karen, somebody else with a different murder weapon, then it's like they make a lot of statements like that are like, okay, but you said you had the murder weapon. No. We need like another day or time managed better. Well, I think we wasted a lot of time on the first day talking to that gossip lady. We can talk to Delgado. Delgado didn't have like anything to give us. I talked to Ronald Ames again when I get any more information from him.
Okay, 10-4 D-52.
We're placing you under arrest for the murder of Anna Elkmoon. You have the right to remain silent.
Get out of here!
Oh my God!
Heading back to headquarters, over.
God, maybe it's Ronald. It could be Ronald, you know. It's possible. Let's just do this because it'll eat up time. Torso. Okay.
D-52 to the Mongoose Tavern,
over. Show the face.
10-4 D-52.
If he wasn't guilty before, yeah. But you know what? Like, it's gonna end up not being him. It's just like you'd murder an officer too with a shovel if they showed up to arrest you for murdering.
Personally, I suggest you take a hard look at the Indian market. Anna took a stand on the board a few years ago, opposed expanding.
Yeah.
You know what they said about Anna, don't you?
I don't know whether you've heard, but the pot Anna Elkmoon was cleaning, it's supposed to be cursed.
Yeah. It's just self-defense. Nothing says I'm not guilty like bludgeoning someone to death with a shovel.
D52 proceeding to Ronald Ames residence, over.
Okay, 10-4 D52.
We're placing you under arrest for the murder of Anna Elkmoon. You have the right to remain silent.
Get out of here!
You say...
Didn't do Winky Guy. What, in the restaurant? I did. I just skipped it because I had already talked to him.
D52, we're on our way to Paul Balin's office, over.
Okay, D52, copy.
This guy's got nothing.
Yeah, I mean, sure she mentioned it, but I never attached any particular importance to it. I mean, her art wasn't something that we really talked about.
Yeah, that guy's got nothing. So much fun dying. Everyone has a kill police scene. It would be funny.
D52 heading to Astrid Ames residence, over.
Copy.
All right, Inga. What do you got for me?
Officer, I do.
See, like, if she was just, like, straight with me about stuff, then I wouldn't be wasting my time, like, trying to arrest her.
Roy's alibi stinks. He says he came back home, back to the shack, right after the hearing. And he did. But what he didn't say is that he left again right after that. His neighbor tells me this and then chases me off the pueblo with his .22.
Yeah, I don't believe anything you say, lady. Like, I don't trust any of that stuff.
Heading to Von Dresner's residence, over.
10-4.
Your name and vocation?
Vaughn Dresner.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We know from telephone records that she placed a call to this office on the afternoon she died.
Yes, she did. She called about the pot she was cleaning.
There's some speculation that the value of the pot might provide a motive for someone to kill Anna.
I'm afraid that's beyond my expertise.
Oh, great. You wouldn't buy
The
it?
Institute would never...
Yeah, they bought it before.
A man with your standing in the field probably knows dozens of individuals who'd kill to get their hands on that pot. Not literally, of course.
I'm not sure I get your point.
If you had gotten your hands on the key of a pot, it would be quite a coup, professionally speaking.
Oh, yes, I suppose it would. But I'm afraid I don't care for the implication.
Mm-hmm. Where were you?
Where were you between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. on the night of Anna's murder?
I was at a dinner party for some people visiting from Chicago. I left about 10 o'clock. I stopped at Chez Katrine for a nightcap and got home about 10:45. And yes, I live alone.
So it's kind of like bragging about it.
What was the call about?
Well, she was rather cryptic, actually. It seems there were some unusual markings on the pot that she wanted my help in interpreting.
Interesting.
We were to have visited the next day.
Just for fun's sake, he did it. I'm gonna load back the save and just accuse everybody. Just accuse everyone just to see what we can get from them.
Had you seen it before?
Interesting you should ask that. Actually, no. I'd seen photographs, of course. Back in the 40s.
Okay.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Dresner.
What a stiff. He wanted that pot for his museum real bad.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing. Oh, he wanted the pot for a museum. Oh boy.
We're on our way to Frank Delgado's gallery. Over.
10-4.
We got a lot of witnesses. They didn't tell us like anything really useful.
A couple of formalities we have to get out of the way. Mr. Delgado, let's get straight to the point. We hear that you were...
Yep.
Why did Anna leave the gallery?
Yep.
Anna said she wanted me to decide between selling old and new material. But the truth is that was just a ruse. What she really wanted was to find a dealer that would settle for a substantially smaller commission.
Yes.
Were you aware that Anna was cleaning a rare pot for Astrid Ames? Needless to say, no one has tried to sell the Kiva pot to you.
If anyone is foolish enough to think I'd buy it, I'll let you know, Detective.
According to County can you tell us your whereabouts on the night of Anna's death?
I was appraising a collection in Albuquerque. I didn't come back until the following day.
Albuquerque.
Thanks for your input.
We got our man.
You say that about everybody. I swear to God, every single person we talk to, he's like, this is it.
No, we cannot confirm an alibi.
Yeah. It's fine.
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
Copy that, D-52.
I mean, does the fact that I, got killed by Ronald Ames, what does that say about his relative guilt? You know? I mean, the Ronald names, I don't know. It's got to be the husband or husband's ex-wife or something like that.
Over. 10-4.
That's my next guess. So this late event with the Alcanto Estates owners intends to approach today's lack of service and repairs mid-range price condominiums. Sarah countered that is proud of the development. Green Jewel in the hills of Santa Fe gated community offers full security with one entrance, security controls, and guest registration. Sarah is also apparently owner of the popular Soquero and Bristlecone bars in the town of Nama, just outside. Casino development approved by the community. If everything goes well, construction will be back around in 3 months' time. According to Snyder, proposed casino site located at the base of the double peaks of the sun-glittered Crystal Mountain.
Heading to Von Dresner's residence. Over.
10-4.
What more do you have to tell me? You're involved in the acquisition of stolen Indian artifacts.
Where did you hear this? I considered suing that paper for libel, but it wasn't worth the grief. If you'd read further, you would have found that we were cleared of all blame in the matter. As I told you earlier.
Uh-huh. That you did. Well.
We're on our way to Frank Delgado's gallery. Over.
10-4.
Hello, Mr. Delgado. Have you ever knowingly bought stolen goods?
I do everything I can to prevent it. First, I ask about provenance. If the story doesn't ring true, I let it go. Kind of a gut sense. And I have bought material that I later learned was stolen. I explain that. Sometimes I'm wrong. Aren't you wrong sometimes, officer?
No, never. An officer of the law is always correct. Because
yes,
they
my
are the
company owns
law.
a van, used for business purposes only. I don't own it personally.
When was the last time the van was used?
About 2 weeks ago, we drove it to Don Juan's for a new fuel line.
Okay.
Sorry I've got to do this, but you've run out of time. My hands are tied. The FBI's taken over the investigation. Detective Night Sky, I'm assigning you to arson. And you are getting your own swivel chair and a desk till you can prove you're ready to go out into the field.
But I put in the arrest warrant. I put it in the arrest warrant. Arrest the man.
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
Copy that, D-52.
Orleans. I can just keep doing this. I've never needed to go arrest anyone else.
Roy Salab.
You know what I'm saying? I never had to go, like, actively, like, go arrest somebody. Do I need to arrest him at a certain time? Like when the clock is closer? What you got for me?
No, we can.
Okay. Can't say everything without replaying it over and over, like how you're going now because of the time limit. Yeah. That's more second besides being fired. Feels like taking a test at school you can submit until you get a pass. Like I feel like this may be one of those games where it's like, you know what the answer is, but we won't accept it because you can't show your work.
D-52 proceeding to Ronald Ames' residence. Over.
Okay, 10-4, D-52.
Yeah, he may be done with the work date now. Okay.
We're placing you under arrest for the murder of Anna Elkmoon. You have the right to remain silent.
Get out of here!
It's so good. But unfortunately, like once you put an arrest warrant, like
Heading
you can't
back to headquarters. Over.
Put it somewhere else. Include the game is looking for. It's possible. Okay. Let's say Karen did it.
On our way to see Karen Gordon. Over.
1040-52.
What do you want?
Miss Gordon, we're placing you under arrest for the murder of Anna Elkmoon.
I didn't do it. Although right now, I wish I had.
You have the right to remain silent.
Don't!
Yep, I knew it.
She stole Jack and she laughed in my face. She ruined my life once and I am not going to let her do it again. I said stay away from me!
I know, shovel emoji. I know we need to shoot. So
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
Copy that, D52.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know what else we can do to get evidence, but I feel like it may not be, I don't know, jealousy. It may be like, uh-oh.
D52, the chief requests that you proceed to his office ASAP.
Okay.
You know, Gordon may be the only man in this town who has a drinking problem that saved him. His presence at Clemente's pub at 11, and then his arrival at Karen Gordon's for the little tryst, puts him out of contention. You know the weird thing?
Okay.
Gordon must have walked right past his wife's studio on his way back in. That's his problem. This thing's gotten too hot to handle.
All right. I'm curious, like, if it's not that some of the people that we've accused are killing us because it's wrong, or if we just don't have the evidence.
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
So I can't even 100% say, okay, we know it's not them now, right? We know it's not them. Okay. Well, Delgado, Karen and Jack, they're out. Inga's got an alibi, we're told. This guy's got like nothing. He's just going to tell us that his alibi is fine. Alibi checks out. Does it? Does it?
Snyder's alibi checks out. A neighbor confirms that his car was parked outside the house all night, right next to the car of a young muchacha that visited him. I wonder who that car belonged to.
You know what? Let's go talk to him. Let's go talk to him and see what he's got to say.
On our way to see Ed Snyder. Over.
Okay, 1040-52.
Who else could it be? What could it be?
I admit it was a mistake.
Uh-huh. Did you know she's cheating on you?
You better watch the hell what you say. Karen went home that night. At least that's what she told me. And if she's lying, so help me. Screw her. I don't need Karen. I don't need anybody. Sonny and I get along just fine. Oh, he's taking some political. Which one of the vultures hovering around me told you that?
Yep.
Sonny.
An interview. Okay. Well, I don't trust his alibi. Not a single bit do I trust that alibi. What do you got for me? Torso. Yep.
D52 proceeding to Sunny Two Feathers on the Pueblo, over.
10-4 D52.
I'm just supposed to talk to like everybody to get like every ounce of verbiage out of them.
Mr. NY.
Okay.
We're here about Anna Elkmoon's murder.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a real shame. I heard about that this morning.
Uh-huh.
So, you weren't party to any effort to get back at her?
Come on, Night Sky. You know better than that. Indians don't kill Indians. White men kill Indians.
Meh.
What's your connection to Ed Snyder?
Ed's the man that's going to bring prosperity to the Pueblo.
I understand there have been some tensions between the two of you lately.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ed's a businessman, looking out for his own interests. There's nothing wrong with that. But I've got responsibilities to my own people. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yes. Very incorrect. Where were you on the night of the murder?
On the night of the murder between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m.
Well, we were in meetings after the public hearing until about 11. And then me and a couple of the boys went over to the Bristlecombe bar to have some drinks and stayed till about midnight. That's it. I got home about 1 a.m.
Okay.
I understand she's... What about the Santa Vera market?
Half the Indian population in Santa Vera makes its livelihood from the Indian market, directly or indirectly. If you get excluded from that, you might as well move out of town. But you know me, Night Sky. I'm not about to point my finger at any brother.
Like Raymond Wolfwalker, for instance?
You said it. I didn't.
Thanks for your time, Two Feathers.
Much obliged. Say, we could still use your...
No.
I've never trusted that guy. He'd sell out in a second if he had the chance.
Does anyone you know is lying about something? Not really. Like they've all lied about stuff. Like the husband lied about his drinking problem. He lied about his alibi. He lied about seeing his ex-wife. His ex-wife lied about her alibi, and then lied about being with her ex, going back to her ex-husband. So like a lot of people have lied about stuff, and usually it comes up either because of someone else's testimony or because of the evidence. Sparse though it is, pretty much the only like physical evidence we've actually gotten was in the initial murder scene, and there hasn't been the opportunity to like get any other evidence. It even has like a selling point, like photograph evidence. That happens once. That happens one time. And then a lot of it seems meaningless. Like, oh, we found a clove cigarette at the scene, but we can only ask like 2 people if they smoke. Or like a lot of the other people doesn't come up. It's like, do they? I don't know. It's day 5. On Delgado. Oh, we just have like no info here.
Heading to Von Dresner's residence, over.
10-4.
This guy even have anything to tell us?
Your name and vocation?
Von Dresner. I'm curator of the...
We know from telephone records that she placed a call.
Okay.
There's some speculation that the value of the pot... The Institute would never knowingly purchase a piece of stolen art.
Yep.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Dresner.
I don't really need to get more information on him. It's meaningless.
D52 heading to Astrid Ames' residence, over.
Copy.
Ron Ames is a thoughtless and rude...
Okay. Cool. God, who's even left on the list?
Proceeding to Joe Data's residence. Over.
Copy that, D-52.
Joe, we understand that the victim called you on the afternoon of her death from the...
I don't know. Anna and Joe, he's always been disappointed in her. Says she's not good for our people. But kill her? I don't see it.
Let's check out that alibi. All right, who's even left here?
D-52, we're on our way to
got,
Paul
like,
Bateman's
nothing
office.
else.
Over.
Okay, D-52, copy.
Paul, what you got? Got anything? Soon for this, Anna speaking out helped the casino.
In his dreams, Anna was revered by most of the people at the Pueblo. She was treated with the same respect as a tribal elder. Yeah, I mean, sure she...
This guy's interesting. Okay.
I think you'll agree.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Two Feathers has no alibi. He left the Bristlecone bar at midnight and didn't make it home until 1. The drive should have taken him half an hour. Where's the missing half hour?
Interesting. Where is the missing half hour? We can talk to Astrid Ames again.
D-52 heading to Astrid Ames' residence. Over.
Copy.
Ron Ames is a thoughtless and rude young man. If Mrs. Ames chooses to bequeath him any portion of her estate, it is certainly her...
Okay. It's probably just didn't clear out because I skipped it. All right, let's go talk to him.
D-52 proceeding to Sunny
Your
Two
alibi
Feathers
sucks.
on the Pueblo. Over.
Somebody to collect more evidence. No, there's like no more physical evidence. It's literally all just talking to people back and forth. You claimed you got home at 1 a.m. on the night of the murder.
Look, I'm a married man, and I didn't want it getting out. I made a stop that night, but I've got a girlfriend, Juanita Morales. I promised her I'd come over. She's been on my case lately, and I went over there, and we talked and had a drink, and look, I don't want this getting back to my wife. But you can ask Juanita. I was there from 12:30 until almost 1.
Okay, that's fine. I'll ask your wife about it.
Whoever killed Anna, I can guarantee it had nothing to do with the casino. And the people of the Pueblo, they're proud and they're strong. There is no way they would let anyone scare them into voting one way or another.
Okay. Can I talk to somebody? She's not on my list now.
Heading back to headquarters. Over.
Copy that, D-52.
Okay. Unless we just didn't find the right info, or we didn't have the right motive, or who knows what. Assuming that the fail state we got means that they're not actually guilty, we can mark off Karen, Jack, Inga, Ronald, because he just kills us, Ed Snyder, we can't even put anything in there. Paul, would Paul do anything? I mean, we talked to her and she just gave us a bunch of info. She was gardening. But we haven't heard word one about her from anywhere else. Oh, we got the ex-husband, but if one person were lying, it would make the story line up. Who would that be? Nobody. Because there's a lot of people who don't have any connection to other people. Like Karen Gordon is connected to Snyder. Some of it is like Ed Snyder could do it, except for his alibi is verified. And that's just something that like you request the alibi to be verified and they call back and say yay or nay, which doesn't really mean much. Because if they say it's not verified, that doesn't mean it won't be verified after you arrest them. But if they say it is verified, then you can't even issue an arrest warrant. So like that's not even a matter of whether they lied or not. They could have, but like the person on our team who said this is it went through. So I mean, the state I'm at is either there is some dialogue that I have not gotten that more reliably proves somebody did it in order for the rest to be successful, or we just haven't successfully like guessed the person. I mean, Sunny Two Feathers like tells us we can go, I don't know, acquaintance. Robbery, greed, jealousy. Like Sunny Two Feathers tells us we can check his alibi, but we can't actually talk to the person. But we're just running out of people here. Incorrect motive. Okay, jealousy. Greed. All right. You're under arrest, Sunny Two Feathers.
Proceeding to Sunny Two
He's
Feathers
gonna shoot
on
us.
the Pueblo. Over.
10-4 D52.
We're looking for Sunny Two Feathers.
Not here.
Do you know where we can find it?
I'm not too sure. I think he got a call from Ed Snyder just before he left. Maybe he went over there.
Thanks.
All right.
Interesting.
On our way to see Ed Snyder. Over.
The plot thickens.
Detectives. I'm afraid Mr. Snyder is left for the day. Is there anything I can help you with?
Where did he go?
Well, he didn't tell me. Let me check his book. There's a phone number right here in his handwriting.
What is it?
555-4385.
That's Joe Adata's number. What do you say we go pay Joe a visit?
Okay, well, this is going somewhere, but I'm just like, I really didn't have any reason to suspect, to suspect Sonny aside from like, yeah, they want the casino to go through. Like, there's some deeper conspiracy here. They left such juicy tangents out with all these other people. All these other people had a reason. And then there's just like, I don't know. I mean, maybe not that casino, but it's not even that big of a deal.
Proceeding to Joe Data's residence. Over.
You know what I mean? They really downplayed it. Maybe I just ignored him because all the other angles were a lot juicier.
I'm so glad you came. My grandfather's missing. He went with his coffee to go sit by the river this morning and never returned. All we found was this. His cup.
No other sign?
No.
Was there coffee in the cup?
Josie, Granddad's neighbor, she said she thought she saw Granddad get into a fancy white car with a man in a cowboy hat. She said they headed out that way. But that just goes deep onto Pueblo land. After a few miles, it's not passable.
What's out there?
Some old Indian ruins, a sweat lodge, and Diablo Canyon.
Diablo Canyon.
Oh boy.
Get lost up there, isn't it?
Yes, you have to go on foot.
We'll go take a look.
A lot of the
Call
acting's really
headquarters when
good.
it shows up.
I mean, I wasn't ruling out the casino angle, but like, I also ignored talking to that guy, but nothing really in the conversation was that like weird and suspicious to me. Okay. All right. We're on the trail here. I thought Ed Snyder was more suspicious. I got more of a vibe off of him. Goes to show. If I was 12 years old, 100% be able to know whatever is going on. I don't know. There's a lot of different angles here. Sweat Lodge, Indian Ruins, Diablo Camp. I'm gonna check the Diablo Camp. I'm pretty sure it's the camp. I want to check the ruins.
D-52 proceeding to Kiva Ruins, over.
10-4.
Adetta! Joe, Adetta! Can you hear me?
I guess he's not here. What was that? Come on, let's go.
Uh-oh. I guess somebody got shot.
D-52, we're heading to the canyon, over.
Over, D-52.
I'm gonna have to reload my save. Is that what's gonna happen?
Move it. Now, or next time I shoot to kill.
Let me see the pot again.
You're stalling. Get going. Move it.
Snyder! Hold it right there.
Well, nice guy. You're smarter than I thought. I'll give you credit for that. Now let's just hope that you're smart enough to turn around and go back to where you came from. Or your friend here is going to have to pay the price.
Snyder, drop the gun. You don't want to hurt an old man like Adetta. What is he to you?
He is my ticket to the lost Kiva, that's what.
Drawing on the pot?
That's right. Anna realized that the illustration showed a landmark somewhere in this area. And this is the only man who knows which one.
No one knows for sure.
The Kiva's just an old legend. You're chasing a phantom, Snyder. I guarantee it. Now let the old man go.
No can do. Those Hellraisers find out the Kiva sits under or near my casino site. My plans will come to a grinding halt.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Ruined.
Do what the man says, Ed.
Well. There's Anna Elk Moon's killer night sky. Looks like I brought him right to you. And I don't even want a reward.
He put me up to it. I'll swear to that. I had to get rid of Anna. Ed said he would tell the owners about my stake in the casino. I tried to keep the pot away from him, Uncle Joe, but he wanted to get rid of anything that could hurt the deal.
Wow.
But I'm not going to let you hurt my uncle.
You got what you came for. Now take him and go.
Here's your reward, you son of a...
Oh.
Freeze!
Son of a bitch, it was Snyder. Maybe he put him up to it, but like...
and Ed Snyder are currently serving life sentences for the murder of Anna Elkmoon. Ed Snyder was also sentenced to 20 years for the kidnapping and assault on Joe Adetta. Based on Sonny's confession, this is what happened. Sonny was with his uncle Joe Adetta the afternoon Anna called Joe. She thought the sacred pot's design with its double peaks could point to the ancient Kiva site at the base of the twin mountains of the Santa Cristos, right where the casino development was planned. That's all the ammunition Anna would need to kill the casino deal. Ed blackmailed Sonny into killing Elkmoon, threatening to reveal Sonny's very substantial stake in the casino development and exposing him as a disgrace to his people. The night of the murder, Sonny found Tom McHorse at the Saguaro bar and drugged him, taking his band to the Elkmoon residence. After midnight,
I told you.
Sonny cornered Anna in her studio and shot her. 1 bullet straight to the head. He then planted evidence to frame McCourse, including the cigarette butt and the gardener's dirt print laced with phosphates. Sonny had a fake pot made overnight by a potter in the Santa Vera market and stowed the pot in Tom McCourse's van.
Oh, I didn't even think about
What
the market.
neither of the men had counted on was that Sonny's Uncle Joe Adata would detect the fake. When the frame on McCourse began to unravel, Ed ordered the assault on Astrid Ames to divert suspicion away from casino supporters.
Ah.
Ed Snyder's greed proved to be his undoing. He wanted to plunder the Kiva before burying its secrets forever, but that meant enlisting Joe Adata to help him find the site. When Sonny found out about it, he knew Ed would never let the old man live, and he had enough blood on his hands already. Sonny's remorse for his crimes were real, but Ed Snyder's only regret was getting caught. Ironically, the casino project was voted down in what a lot of people saw as a sympathy vote for Anna Elkmoon. The ancient pot has been returned to Joe Adata, shaman of the Santa Vera Pueblo. Whether it ever pointed the way to the famous Lost Kiva remains a mystery.
Nice work, you two. You do your job. My job's a piece of cake. Take a few days off, but not too many. You know Santa Fe. It'll only be a few more days before some nutcase out there decides to make our lives interesting again.
I actually enjoyed that. Did it? So, as frustrating as it is that I knew that guy got drugged because of the way he was talking. Like, clearly he got drugged and someone grabbed his van. That's a relatively minor detail, but it doesn't really help you find who did it. I knew Snyder, there was something up with Snyder, but we couldn't do anything because he had an alibi, even though his alibi seemed like crap. It's like, all right, we can't do anything. I ignored Sonny for a long time because I went and talked to him, and Sonny just wasn't like a juicy target. He was like, oh, this guy doesn't seem like he'd do anything. But the alcoholic husband who's secretly having an affair with his ex-wife, and his ex-wife who's jealous and angry, and the guy who's mad, like all these people who clearly have beef with them. But it was like, oh yeah, Snyder is the ultimate villain, but you got to go through this other guy to get it. But they dangle all that other juicy stuff out there to distract you from where you should really be digging. And then but even then, I feel like for me, it just came down to, yeah, I guess his alibi sucks, and he told us. And this was the only thing, like, I still didn't look at him and go, I'm pretty sure he did it. It's like, well, I'm pretty sure the game's telling me he did it because he has a bad alibi and he's telling us to verify it, but we can't actually verify it. That guy murdered you with a shovel. Yeah, well, isn't getting murdered with a shovel? At least when we went to arrest Karen, she's like, no, I didn't do it, and I'm not going down for this. And then she shot us. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what, Ronald was meaning to say when he went, get out, and bludgeoned us to death. This was fun. This was fun. I liked the setup on it. I thought it was a really interesting setup. I liked the acting on it. I'm a little bit frustrated at trying to solve a mystery when one of your only tools is to have the alibi checked out and then to have that information be unreliable. Was a little bit rough. But overall, yeah, not bad. I'm going to check out the sequel. There's a second one. You play the second game of the series? I am. I don't know if we'll play it next week or not. I actually gotta get in touch with Inoshi. We were supposed to do Donkey Kong Country 3 next week on Monday, and I just got a text that I got to do stuff on Monday. No, go away. I just got a text, so I gotta cancel all streaming activity on Monday. So I gotta get in touch with him and see if we can reschedule it. So that's one day down next week. But yeah, I got the other game set up in DOSBox too, so that'll be ready to roll. Actually, I got to make sure I get the DOSBox config properly set up for resolution and stuff. Yeah, very nice, very nice. I'm going to forego the Snow Bros tonight because we're very close to the end of that, and it's gotten a little bit later than I wanted it to. I'll get my jump fix. We'll be back the rest of the week. That'll do it for me for tonight. I will be back tomorrow night for Mega Man X2. Let me see if somebody else is live right now. Oh, Anochi is alive right now. I can just roll over to Anochi. All right. But yeah, I gotta go for this evening. A little bit later, but I'm glad we were able to finish it. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I of course it's the person I'm like, it couldn't be him. I'm not even gonna talk to him. That's so funny to me. Very nice, very nicely done. Looking forward to the second one. We'll see how that one turns out. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you will come back again for the next one. Until that time, have a great evening, everybody. So long. Bye-bye.
Go.